Hey, what's up, guys? Kyle Owens with Game Master. We are back for part 6. Guys, do not ask me to recap the last stream. Oh, God. 10 hours of boss chipping just on chapter, 23? The Great Bridge. Oh, my God. That was the worst, most tedious, disgusting gameplay I've ever done in my life. Oh, my God. And I can't believe I did it either. Anyway, let me do some sound checks here, make sure we're good. There's also a couple things I want to do before we actually get into the stream. For example, I'm going to be deleting my non-Ironman file above, and I think I also want to move this current Ironman file to where that one is. So I'm going to do that on screen, not off screen, so no one thinks it's not an Ironman anymore. Give me just a second here. An hour and 48 minutes. An hour and 48 minutes. Come on, man. Add an hour and 48 minutes of overtime. I'm sending myself a message for later in my email. Yeah, I send myself emails sometimes when I don't want to write something down. Because I have routines to check my email while I'm on the clock. So I work from home. And it just allows me to remember things. I check my own messages I send to my email later. Oh. Let me see here. We got something else going on. Hold on. Okay. I'll pull up the YouTube app here. Now, I am on chat, so, but I have it over here on my phone. I don't have a separate monitor. I use switchers and adapters, single monitor. That's how I like it. But I will glance over here. Onto my phone here. That's going to be on my armrest of my couch every once in a while. But it's not like I'm staring at it, right? So if you guys do go in there and chat on there, I may not see it right away, or I may. I don't know, because, when I'm in the middle of the chapter, I don't usually check it very frequently. So I check it between chapters, and I will glance here and there during chapters just to check and make sure no one's being inappropriate. And also, if anyone posts any questions or comments related to me or my gameplay here. So that way I can answer them during the live stream. Anyway, let's go ahead and get my GameCube controller. Excuse me. Yeah, so if you're just hopping in, you haven't watched the previous live streams on how I do my GameCube games. I do not use Dolphin Emulator for GameCube. Well, in some very rare instances, but for the most part, I use Nintendo on my Wii U with an official Nintendo branded GameCube controller, and I connect that up to the official Wii U Nintendo branded adapter. And the second plug, so I can get actual vibration, there's not enough ports in the back of the Wii U, so I just plug it into the back of my monitor, which does actually have a USB port there, so I get the rumble and everything with it. Alright, so yeah, we'll just boot up this Wii U here, go into Nintendo. Oh, and guys, you say hi to Jack. Come here, baby butt. It's my bro. Jack is turning 9 years old in September. Let me count. So he came to me at a year and a half in 2020. So 2026. So 6 years. I thought he was 8. A year and a half in 2020. So he turned 2 in 2020. So 2026. It's 2026, isn't it? 6 years. 6 plus 2, that's 6, 7, 8. That's 8. Yeah, okay. So he's turning 8 years old in September. And he's been with me since then, so that's 6 whole years, guys. Look at his smile. He's smiling, guys. My buddy. I love my buddy Jack so much. Mwah. He is camera shy. He's very intelligent. He is camera shy. I love you too. Yeah, he just had a piece of bologna. We had a walk this morning. Yeah. Mwah. I love you so much, buddy. I can't remember if it was last live stream or the live stream before in this series for the Ironman Maniac Mode, but you guys saw him come up. He put his hand out, gave me a handshake and everything, and it was pretty cool. It was nice of him. He saw us getting a little frustrated in the stream, and he's such a good boy. I couldn't be more proud of him. Right now, I don't know if you guys can see this, but right now he's got his paw on my knee. He's holding my knee. Very sweet. Very loving Jack. All right, let's go ahead. All right, we'll click that Nintendo. Oh, yeah, I forgot. So, you guys can't see my other screen. There is actually a setting on my handheld screen of the Wii U that I can click that'll flip-flop it, where you guys will actually see the other version of it. But yeah, that's just how the Wii U is. It's a double screen thing, very much like the DS. So when you have your Wii U hooked up to the TV, what's on the handheld is different from that, unless you're actually in a game. And then there are some games that work very much like the DS, where you have like a map or something on the handheld and like a different thing on screen. Oh, we do actually have several virtual console games for the DS and 3DS on my Wii U. We may actually do that through the Wii U instead of emulator, because that would actually give me like an authentic experience on the Wii U screen with so that would be like the bottom screen and the top screen would be live streamed to you guys. We could do it that way. I haven't quite figured it out. I really hate creators that do DS and 3DS games and they have both the screens on there and it's in like 9:16 aspect ratio. I absolutely hate that. I would much rather prefer, like, if you're doing a DS or 3DS game, just give us the actual gameplay image. We don't want to see you moving the stylus around, right? And so I'm going to do unto others as I would have them do unto me. And when I get to DS and 3DS games, I just won't show you the screen with the stylus. Yeah, I ran out of tea. I had to brew some more homebrewed tea here. It's black tea. I'm slowly. I learned something about a month ago. So I learned that light brown sugar is actually cheaper than sweet and low. Now I prefer sweet and low as my sweetener, but only in my tea. I don't use sugar a whole lot in cooking. But when I do use sugar or when I use sweetener, like if I'm doing coffee or tea, it's always sweet and low. But I realized that light brown sugar is cheaper than sugar, it's cheaper than brown sugar, and it's cheaper than my sweet and low that I use. So I'm slowly trying to, because I usually use 12 packets of sweet and low for a 1.5 gallon teapot, and that's how big my teapot is. And I drink that anywhere from 1 to 2 days. So I usually use 20 tea bags, 20 black tea bags, and then 12 sweet and lows in that 1.5 gallon teapot. And I'm slowly integrating the light brown sugar and taking out little of the sweet and low. And I'm doing this gradually. So after I run out of sweet and low of this box, I won't buy anymore. I'll just stick with light brown sugar. And hopefully this process of adding light brown sugar and taking out sweet and low will help get me accustomed to the new taste of my tea. But yeah, it's not bad. Right now it's not bad. I might not like it when it's all light brown sugar. Because, just something about that sweet and low in that tea just, makes it good. But I have also found that a little bit of sugar in my diet. I mean, I'm a fat guy, okay? I'm fat. I've tried everything. If you guys don't know, Jack and I, we actually do walk 10 to 20 miles in a week, except for summers, which it's about half, so 5 to 10 miles a week in summertime. But I'm a very active person, more than the average American citizen. I also don't eat sweets, and I also don't drink soda. You guys have saw me drink sodas, but what I'm saying is, very rarely, like I will get maybe 1 or 2 cases of soda in a whole month, and I might like get 1 or 2 boxes of Little Debbie in a whole month, right? I eat and drink and consume a lot less sugars than the average person. I also do about 3 times more exercise than most people, and I'm just a fat guy. I might have some underlying condition I don't know about that my doctors can't figure out. I don't know, but I've realized it's not going away. I'm not going to slim down again ever, and so putting a little bit of sugar in my diet not only does it make me feel better and more active, as well being a content creator. So someone who's very depressed like me and doesn't get caffeine or sugar just makes I think it makes bad content. So, I mean, a little bit of sugar makes me feel better, a little bit more active and interactive as well. So it's not a bad thing, especially since I can't really get any fatter. And see, this is the weird thing. So I can't lose the weight no matter what I do. No matter what I do. And the funny thing is that I can't put any more weight on either. It's like I'm fixed at this very small ratio or weight, right? I won't get to 300 pounds, but I also can't get down to 200 pounds. So I'm usually stuck between 250 and 275. It just goes up and down, no matter how much fat stuff I consume or not. Anyway, this one's hot. I want to, on screen, so no one knows I'm cheating or doing something here. So this top file here, if you guys see from the previous runs in this chapter, this is my non-Ironman run. So we want to get rid of that. Okay, so the non-Ironman Maniac 1 is done. This one here, this one's our Ironman Maniac Mode run. So I want to come here, and I want to move this. I want to copy this one to where that other one was. So you guys see I did it on screen. No one's cheating nothing. And let's hope to God nothing has been corrupted here. And then I'm going to delete this because I just don't like it in the middle there. And this run's a lot better than the other one that's not an Ironman run, so I don't really need that one anymore. I also deleted it from the channel, so yeah, we'll delete the one we just copied from, and we should be able to just pick up where we left off in the Ironman run. Now I'm going to switch it to the direct feed on my end here. Battle Reunion is what we're going into here, guys. Now, I think Mengs did okay with this one. So I noticed when Mengs did his Battle Reunion run, which I did watch, by the way. I don't usually watch other gamers a whole lot. I mean, here and there if I'm like super stumped. Because, I mean, back in the day before we had YouTube, we would buy physical game guides. We would have physical guidebooks. And I used to do that, but they were also like 20 to 30 bucks, sometimes 50 bucks if, you know, it was like a deluxe or expanded edition. And, but nowadays, the sad thing is I don't think the game companies even make guidebooks anymore. Like, I know that there are third-party companies trying to revive that, but, like, I'm pretty sure, like, Nintendo doesn't even make guidebooks anymore. I'm pretty sure. Like, because Nintendo, everything was published through Nintendo Power, and when Nintendo Power shut down and became a podcast, you know, you can't get that stuff anymore. And, I think Game Informer did a couple too, didn't they? But yeah, it's down the drain, guys. So I do watch some people's videos. I just don't like watch it hardcore. I'm more of a creator than I am, anything else. So let me go ahead. So I didn't use that last one because I wanted to use the hammer and stave, I think, on it. Yeah, so we're just going to convoy a lot of this stuff, and then I'm going to redistribute it. It's just less clutter that way, a little easier to keep track of and all that. So, yes, if I get rid of that one too. Okay, these are the ones. Oh, yeah, I did use hard, didn't I? We recruited hard in the last one. Yeah, and then we didn't use any of these guys, so. And I'm slowly building up Tormod and Khalil for Clash. I'll see you later, buddy. Yeah, so let's go ahead. And yes, I do have Ike with the Night Ring. Oh, so back what I was saying, I don't think that Mengs did a bad job on this chapter we're going into. He took a very different strategy than what I generally would. So I generally have my paladins. I generally don't lose my paladins like he did. I think they're very important in a maniac mode setting, especially in Iron Man. And then with the cult, the bush next to the bridge opening on the left is very useful. He did do one thing right. He did not send Ike to the left side of the bridge. So that tells me he's played it before. He knows that you cannot send Ike to the left side of the bridge. No matter how powerful he is, he just won't get over. I guess you could technically fly him over with, like, Jill or, like, one of your Falcon Knights, but, and then drop him. But you can't cross the bridge on the left with Ike. I'm not saying it's absolutely impossible, but I'm saying that there's like a 98% chance Ike's just going to get stuck there and not complete the chapter in time. And since Mengs didn't have any paladins in his run on this chapter, he used Jill in a way that was really cool. And he was able to successfully neutralize the upper right part of this chapter we're going into. So those berserkers with the killer axes and hand axes and all the dragon lords that came in up there as well. Yeah, so let's go ahead and we may run very short on funds here. I have 18,000 right now, but I used a lot of the weapons in the last chapter, so we're going to have to compensate hardcore with that. Excuse me. Yeah, so we're kind of saving the silver weapons, the Regal Sword, the Brave Sword, the Vague Caddy, and the Killing Edge for Clash, and we'll probably use the Hammer and Stave on this one as well. So I'll probably bring that into Clash and use the Hammer and Stave on the very first move, more than likely. Or I can do it now, not a big deal. Actually, no, I can't because I don't have any healers left. I have to wait until I get, what's her name, Queen Alencia. So, yeah, we'll have to buy a sword for Ike here. Secondary sword, that is. Oh, and we also have a silver axe. We do have axe wielders, so let me stock those up before I equipped anyone with stuff. Oh, and a silver bow? Well, how many bow wielders do I have left? I have Astrid. I should probably wield a silver bow. I think just Astrid, right? I will, you know what? I will get Astrid a silver bow. I will get her a silver bow. Alright. With Jill, I'm thinking we need at least one javelin going in here. Let's see. It's a hand axe one, so it alternates hand axes, javelins, hand axes, javelins. So that's why I always say buy at least 2 javelins and at least 2 hand axes for your convoy. Put them in your convoy because on the next chapter you may need those and they're just not available in the shop. So I think I'll also take the spear for her. And I want to save the Night Killer for Clash as well as the Silver Lances. That's why I bought these Silver Lances. And also the Killer Lance for Clash as well. So I think we'll go... We need more than that. We need more than 14. So we also have these. So we're saving the Brave Axe for Clash. The Pole Axe for Clash. Hand Axes for Clash. Yeah, so let me go ahead. I think we'll give her a fresh Steel Lance and a fresh Steel Axe. I think that'll be good for her. We just need to get her vulneraries. Actually, we have this partial elixir. No, we can buy more elixirs later. It's not a problem. Okay. Give her vulneraries here. I'm going to say let's give her a javelin as well. Javelin. No, she's just she's javelin and sword. Oh, she can wield silver. Yeah, I'm not using silver weapons yet. So I'm going to say, and we don't have an iron sword in the shop, so let's give her a steel sword. Make use of that weapon triangle. Give her a steel lance. She probably won't use all this anyway. And can I get an iron lance? I can't. No iron lance in here. Alright, so she's good then. Astrid. Let's buy her that silver bow, shall we? Yes, and now I'm going to put another one in Convoy. Okay. And then we're going to give her... Oh, yeah, we're going to save the killer bow. The killer bow is for Clash. Same with the silver bow. So we'll go ahead and give her an iron and steel. Okay. And then for Kieran... Oh, he's got one pure water on him. Let's give him his vulneraries first. And then we should just be able to pick some stuff out of here, right? Javelins. Let's not give him a javelin, guys. I'll say let's go ahead and give him a steel lance here. Oh, yeah. Maybe we'll give him a silver axe as well. I'll tell you what. Let's do this. We need to put at least 2 silver axes in the Convoy. Okay. I think that's good for now. Let's... Oh, what? He can't wield steel lances? Are you fucking kidding me? Shit. Yeah, it's alright. It's okay. We'll do that. Steel. Fuck. So we'll save... I'm saving those silvers for Clash. Brave, poleaxe. Let's give him a hand axe out of Convoy instead of wasting money on one right now. So I'm running real low on funds. Okay, he is sword and can he wield a steel sword? Okay, cool. Yeah, I should really check first. That's alright, not a big deal. I'm going to say no on the javelin for now. We're not going to need a whole lot going into this chapter, honestly. I'm going to make quick work of it. Alright, axe. I'll say let's buy her a steel one here. A steel lance. And then we'll give her an iron axe. Probably one of those, and I'll say a steel as well. Let's give him a silver one. But yeah, it's okay. We'll give him 1 silver out of this. Not a big deal. Oh, what the hell? He can wield the vague caddy now? Are you fucking kidding me? No fucking way, dude. Makalov can wield the vague... Oh, shit. That boss chipping in the last chapter, man, must have really did wonders. Oh, my God. I can't believe it. I've never seen Makalov with the vague caddy, ever. Many years ago, I played the easy version of this game, and somehow we got Brahm to wield the vague caddy. That was crazy. Oh. I'll have to give him that. Yeah, we were running real low, so let me see what we can sell here. I'll sell the fire and the thunder. Yeah, let's sell a few things. Yeah, thunder. Yes. We lost our light wielder, so we can actually sell these as well. We will be getting Queen Alencia, so let's not sell any of that stuff. I'm gonna say we're done. I think we're done with chest, maybe. There is chapter 27 that's got some chests in there. Maybe we'll keep the chest keys. We don't get a whole lot of gold for selling them. Let's go and sell that gamble. I don't think I'm going to use it. And then that's cancellation of terrain. I don't think I'll use that either, so let's sell that. We absolutely need the elixirs, I'm not going to lie. Let's see here. We have 2 of those. I think I'll get rid of one of them. Okay. El Thunder. I think I'll get rid of the El Thunder. No. I may need it. I may need it. Wind. Thorin. No one can wield Thorin for some damn reason. That's an A electric. Let's see. One more and she can wield it. She's got to get that tome level up though. Oh, that's the wrong guy. Yeah. That's a C? How is bolting C, but Thorin is A? Yeah, that'll probably be how it is. Take Elf now. Elf Fire Blizzard. Give her Blizzard. Wait, can Tormod wield Blizzard? No, he can't. Okay, yes, like I said, I'm slowly building these 2 up. We'll give her Blizzard. Blizzard, bolting, El Thunder. Give her at least something there, too, in case someone gets close when we get in clash. Because I'll have her and the other guy, Tormod, backed by a Queen Alencia. So how I usually guard in the corner down there, I'm going to do that. I'm probably going to do it with the paladins, and I'm probably going to send my beast tribe out as decoys, sacrifices, and Jill and Ike will rush the throne. Probably how I'm doing it. Probably. Or something of that variance. Yeah, so I think she's good for now. We might get one more siege tome before Clash. Maybe. I can't remember. That we could equip to her or Tormod. And of course in this chapter we also get Bastion. So Bastion can actually wield Tornado right away. So we're saving that for him. Let's see, Elwyn, she can't wield Elwyn. There's no point in getting her to that. Too far into the game, we're almost done. Thorin. Let's give it to her. Let's give it to her unless we get another siege tome. A siege tome that Tormod can't wield, because maybe I'll chip with her a little bit or use her a little bit. I'm not sure. Actually, I'm not using her before but let's leave it in there. Yeah, we're not going to use her. Elfire, no, she's good for now. Elfire. Elwyn. Alright, let's get back to what we're doing here. Yeah, I'm running real short on funds here. We're on Makalov. Oh, what am I talking about? I'm a dummy. Okay, so I'm not using my level 20s until until Clash, so there's absolutely no point in doing that. 15, 20, Cashaman. I'm stupid. I had a brain fart. 18, 20, okay. 15, 13, 20. We'll actually cash her stuff in too for now. 15, 20. I don't have a need for racing for this chapter. Or 25. Yeah, no. We'll cash this stuff in for now. 11. Okay, so I'm gonna give him one of those silver swords just as backup. I think he's okay. Fighter, archer, yeah, we'll keep that on him until he gets leveled up. Oscar, 19. He needs one more. One more level up than he's maxed. Steel sword, steel lance. Yeah, let's give him one of the javelins and also a silver lance for now. Titania's okay. Convoy. Steel sword, silver sword, whatever. I might be broke for Clash, honestly. He's got to get leveled up. Let's see what's in here. Let's give him a fighter band. Hell yeah. One. Silver sword. No, I gotta leave those two silver swords in there. Save them. Saving these two, saving that, saving that, saving that. Was that all he's getting is a silver or a steel sword? Damn it, I guess so. It is what it is. She's level 20. 15. Let's get him a pure water here. some vulneraries. 1, 2. What? He's lance and axe. We'll give him a steel lance here. Oh shit. Oh boy. Fuck. He has to have a ranged weapon. Otherwise he might die. He has to. Oh man. That's gonna leave me short on javelins because of the gold funds. He can't wield silver yet. Let's see Jill. She needs the rain. No, wait. Maybe she does. Yeah, no. Oh, fuck. Okay. Okay. Okay, okay, okay. We'll go here. I was going to do what Mangs did and send her over to the left, but maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I should send her up to the far right corner where the berserkers come out. I think that would be better. I think that would be better. And that also allows Har to have a ranged weapon, which he desperately needs. I can't buy an iron in here, so I can buy an iron axe. That's not a bad idea. There. That will have to suffice. Alright, he's ready for battle. He is Zyhark. Iron and steel. Yeah, we're not using him until we get another Master Seal, if we get one. So in chapter 27, I can't remember if it was a Master Seal or it's either a Master Seal or an Occult. I can't remember. Alright, and then we're not using either of those two yet, so we should be good. And then we're saving all the XP right now for... So yeah, we'll have 354 XP. That will go to Queen Valencia when she comes in. I like to do this to basically unclutter and unconfuse things, and then I just like handpick them. Jill, we're gonna level her up a little bit. Kieran, Oscar needs one more level. Titania, Mia, Stefan, Har. I think the rest are Lagoos except Zyhark and these two. This will be a tough choice. I may have to put a couple Lagoos in here. Sorry, Hard. Taronio. Glove. Ran off. Maybe my lowest level Lagoos. Marum 9. Ulki 7. Janov and Ulki wouldn't be a bad one to put in, because they can kind of help Jill in the far upper right corner. And, of course, Har will probably be there to help her, too, so. And they are my two lowest level Lagoos right now, right? So. And if... Alright, so we have Ranoff and Marum. They're the same level. I've actually never compared their stats before, so I kind of want to see. 17, 15. Well, how is that possible? Huh. Randolph's stats are actually better. They're the same level. Alright, I guess that's going to be my team. Sadly, none of my paladins on the field have a cult. We actually wasted an occult on, what's her name? Nafini, because I was trying to take Emblem's strategy of using Nafini in Clash with the cult, to have that Luna skill. And I made the mistake and cost her life, so that was an occult down the drain, plus a key character I was going to really use hardcore in Clash. So yeah, none of these guys have a cult on them. So they can't really... Usually I'll have a paladin like right here or right here, and they'll just kind of take care of all the enemies, including these guys. And it doesn't block the bridge, but it kills them, it distracts them, and they're able to keep reviving their health while surviving throughout the run. But without a paladin with the cults, I'm at a loss of what to do with the left side of the bridge, honestly. I mean, my best defensive character right now is Jill, and she does have full guard on, so stuff like these ballistas won't hurt her. And that's exactly what Mengs did too. Mengs brought her over here on his run and left her here to... He actually brought her all the way over here so just kill all these guys, and she ran out of weapons. I don't think I'm going to do something that rash. I said it before, he used Jill very ballsy in his run, more than what I feel comfortable doing. So yeah, I mean, sending her up here, because we're going to have, I believe, 6 Berserkers, so they come out in sets of 3. So I believe it's 3 and then 3. And then I believe we also have like 4 or 5 Dragon Lords that come out here as well. And then this house houses the Savior. So I want to get to this house. I want to get the Savior skill. Excuse me. Because I may just have Jill rescue Ike and fly her diagonally up the stage on Clash and drop her over the cliff, or drop him over the cliff. I may, because here's the thing. If I do that, if I can just get them to the center and kill the enemies right there, I can probably take maybe 1 or 2 more turns. The only thing is that priest, that bishop, may be in range of Jill. So I don't even know if we can go all the way to the side of that ledge and drop him, because we have to take a turn. We can't drop in the same turn we pick up. So that means if I were to do that, to avoid getting Jill put to sleep by the bishop, I would actually have to take 3 turns for sure in the center of the map. And one of those 3 turns has to be a rescue Ike with Savior ability. And then on the next turn, I fly up, drop him. And then the bishop will have to choose between putting Ike to sleep or Jill to sleep. If the bishop puts Jill to sleep, Ike can just go over there, kill him. Jill will be fine because of her defenses. And if the bishop puts Ike to sleep, I can just rescue Ike and pull him back down the mountain and fly him back to the corner where my backup units will be. So I think that's a solid plan instead of bum rushing the throne. So I do want that Savior out of this house. But for this bridge, I don't know. I have no idea, honestly. I mean, because sadly, Har is not powerful enough, even with Ulki and Janeth's help, to cover this corner. This corner, we need that covered, because that Berserker with the Killer Axe, that's something to be afraid of. Plus the Dragon Lords. That doesn't help at all either. So I mean, the best thing I can say is maybe leave a few units here to alternate covering this square. That's the only thing I can think of. So maybe take advantage of the bushes And I really fucking hate to do this, but it's probably going to have to be Mia and Stefan. And maybe someone else. Because they have the best evasiveness. And if they're in the bush, they get the bonus terrain to add to that evasiveness. So that's the only thing I can think of, honestly. So I'm trying to think how to do this though, because like I always have at least 2 paladins with the Colt for that spot. So I mean I didn't train for this. I have a different character setup, different skill sets on the characters than I usually do. So this is going to be a first going into this chapter as an Ironman Maniac Mode run without a freaking clue of what to do for this bridge. And as I've said, you cannot send Ike on this bridge. You can't. You can't. He will get caught and you will actually lose the run. You will lose it. Ike has to go this way. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna put my strongest paladin up front. My strongest paladins up front. Jill's just gonna bum rush this corner, and that's where she's gonna be. My paladins are gonna come over here, attack, and what do they call it? Canto. The canto back. My flying Lagoos are actually going to follow Jill up the side. Har's going to follow also, so let me go ahead. We'll do this. I can do that. Let's do this like that. Okay, my mistake. Weakest paladins in front. Weakest paladins in front. So they can canto back, and then my strongest ones get launched ahead. Yeah. That's how we'll do it. Alright, let's do this shit. Let's do it. Wait, did I put a ranged weapon on her? Yes, I did. Thank God. And see, sadly, and this, I don't know why this goes under the radar of content creators like Mangs. I'm not trying to badmouth. He did really good in his Iron Man. He really did. But like a lot of his viewers kept telling Mangs, she falls off at the end. What they mean by that is she doesn't become a bad character, but her stats, and I've showed you guys this before, she has to be about 7 levels higher to have the equal amount of stats as Oscar and Kieran. Like, that's how she does fall off. She falls off at the end. She basically becomes the worst paladin, the paladin with the worst stats in the game, honestly. She does. And you really have to level up all your paladins naturally without a Master Seal to level 20 to actually see that. But, yeah, so Titania is actually the weakest paladin in the game. Now, she's not bad, she's just not great. And so it would be a complete folly to leave her in the bush. Like, her evasiveness from the terrain is not going to be great enough to avoid a... Yeah, she could probably avoid a Night Killer, I'm not going to lie. But if it hits, that's more than half of her life down. Also, Silverlands, come on. And then I believe one of these guys, yeah, Killer Lance too. Man, there's no fucking way. So I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna do. Oh fuck it. do this. We gotta start this run sometime, right? We'll just do that Kanto and then barrage him with the other 2 paladins. Son of a bitch. Unbelievable. Unfucking believable. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Shit. We have the Night Ring on. I'm gonna have to. Damn it. Who has highest defense? 19, 18, 70 for the avoid. 100. Holy fuck. 116? Are you serious? Defense 19? Okay. I should have swapped these two. I guess it really wouldn't have mattered. It's still the same amount of squares. Ugh. Fuck. You know what? You know what? Fuck this. Oh, I can't get... Are you fucking kidding me? Damn it. Can Maram push him? God damn it. Fuck. I was going to put him in the bush. I'll put him in the bush next turn. I was going to put him in the bush, not attack, and just leave him there. Fucking hell. Fucking hell, man. I'm going to cry right now. I can't get a single fucking hit on this guy. This is absurd. Motherfucker. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Huh. At least I have a 100% chance hitting with the javelin on Oscar. Oh my god. I'm super stressed out right now because I did not prepare for this left side of the bridge with my setup. Alright, I'm putting these two next to each other to eliminate a space where the enemies can attack. Let me shove Ike one more. Give him one more space here. Actually, you know what? Fuck that. I'm going over here. Fuck that shit. I was going to save the Silver Sword for backup, but no. Because now I'm diverting to the left side when I should just bum rush up there, talk to Joffrey, and arrive with Ike. But I'm not doing that now because I need to compensate for being unprepared and covering the side. So now we're going to have to kill some enemies here with Ike and then somehow squeeze them through and bum rush them up here. I'm going to take one turn, I think. I'm going to take one turn. I'm going to let the enemy come to me, except for Jill. Shit. And actually, it's not a bad idea for her to occupy these guys as well if I can get that far. So what we might do is we might just come on over here and let me take one or two turns with her over here before I put her in the corner with Silver Lance. I'm going to hold off. I'm going to hold off. Let me see. He's already gone. 59, 41. I'm putting them side by side right here. Put you right there. 59, 51. I'll put you right there. And I'm going to cover the top spaces for one turn. $20 says those paladins are all going to gang up on her. Those 2 or 3 paladins on the left side. Those 2. got some in my mouth. That's one of the reasons we have the silver sword on him. I kind of like to save that as a trump card backup, but I'm using it first since, again, we diverted. We now have to take an extra 1 or 2 turns before we get up there to the throne. Yeah, this is a stage that I consider certain stages as different things. So one of my categories in my mind is stages like this are survival stages. They are stages you don't play around with. You don't try and kill enemies. You don't boss chip. You don't try and visit the house in the bottom left corner. Now, if you're playing on any other setting besides Maniac, so if you're on the US Easy version or any of the US difficult settings, go ahead. If you're on normal or difficult or whatever on the Japanese, go ahead. But on a Maniac mode, it's one that's a survival stage. You don't play around with it at all. There is nothing you need to do in this stage, no matter how important you think it is. Nothing. The only thing you have to do is go talk to Joffrey, arrive, and that's it. Why are those No. Oh, they go to the right, don't they? What? No. Why the fuck are they moving now? I think, okay, so I think they're moving because I drew close to the left side of the bridge. Like, okay, so I've never actually drawn this close to the bridge before. Like this. Maybe once. But, like, for example, Oscar will usually have a Colt. And I will draw him up and then canto and then back into that upper bush next to the bridge. So I don't think they're going over here to these guys. I think they're trying to come over across the bridge because I'm not in their hazard zone, but on the Maniac mode setting, they will sometimes move like that. And it's not just this map. It happens in multiple. Alright, I'm gonna put these back. I want to boss chip with them on chapter 27 if I can. Oh, Lance Sword. I will occupy these guys with Ike. Let's start rushing Ike now. I'm going to attack the one closest, I think. And I'll put him behind that guy. And then I'll take a turn or two to kill the rest of them and also the Dragon Lords. We'll be able to get there just fine this way. We gotta worry about this guy. Not on Jill, because she has the full guard, but what's he have? Steel bow? Okay. Okay, it's time. My concern is if I bring my flying units up now, these guys might decide to completely bypass Ike, especially since he has shade ability on him. So they may bypass Ike entirely and go for my flying units, if I move them on this turn. So I think one more turn before I move the flying units. I don't think this guy's a big threat. Yeah, I don't usually have to take this long to contemplate on this stage. Usually I'm done and over in like 10 minutes. I think I even completed it in 8 minutes once. I think we'll give one more turn. Won't worry about him right now. We absolutely need to worry about these two. And this guy right here. He's got a javelin. Alright, let's see who has more evasiveness here. 70, 80. Alright, let's go up here. Actually, let's do this. Keep them close together. Motherfucker. Let's do it. Let's hope he doesn't hit him. Oh yeah, this guy, I almost forgot. So, wind magic is, I'm not going to say super effective, but it's very, very effective against these guys. Very, very effective. And he can actually double hit a lot of them, too. So, keep that in mind. Wait. This guy's not a threat. Don't need to worry about that guy anymore. Alright, this guy and these two. Well, actually, this guy can Kanto too, but he sucks. These guys kind of suck at hitting. And if they do hit, they're not going to do a whole lot of damage. Alright, so this guy and these two. I think we'll focus on this guy, try and kill that guy first. My closest units. Maybe. Can I one off him? Yeah, let's do that. Oh, I should have used her on that Myrmidon with the Iron Blade. Never mind. God damn it. That probably would have been better. Ah, fuck. I missed him. Alright, now I'm going to zoom her on up. Oh, what's this do? 85% chance of hitting. Let's try it. Why not? Let's try it and then let's canter back in the corner for one turn. Yes, got her. Or got him. Yeah, I forgot when Mengs was doing his, and he kept saying Canto. I'm like, what the hell does that mean? And I forgot. So I played Radiant Dawn when it first came out many, many years ago on original hardware. And I actually did a playthrough on this channel. I deleted that because that. So when I do the lowest difficult setting on a Fire Emblem game, I do it just for personal interest and preparation for the next highest difficulty setting, because I'm not someone that plays them all in order from Fire Emblem 1 all the way up to Modern. And so I delete the lowest tier, and I only keep, like... the only reason I kept, like, Path of Radiance hard US hard mode and also the Japanese difficult mode that's right under Maniac mode is because, they're kind of different, right? So I played them in different ways, and they were unique enough to just leave them on there. But usually I'll delete the lowest difficult setting that I just did and only keep the highest one on the actual channel. I'm going to say right here that's going to be good. That's going to protect her a little bit because she will literally die with like one attack. Yeah, so she gets fucking... Like, one of these guys can come and attack her once, and if it hits twice, double hits or whatever, she'll just die. She'll die. She's not made for this late game stuff on the Maniac mode setting at all. Alright, now I really want to do this, because I'm pretty sure this guy's just going to come down and, like, murk Janeth. Like, I'm almost certain of it. That's more than likely who he'll go for. What does he have? Iron Axe. 2110. I'm not sure I want to do that, honestly. And I know this hand axe not going to hit him. Javelin, 94% chance. That's actually pretty good. Let's do that. Because I think he's a bigger threat than the Paladin with Steel Sword, honestly. Oh, no, wait. Oh, my God, thank you. Oh, fuck, thank you. Oh, my God. I just got critical, man. Oh, my fucking God. That's awesome. Hell yeah. All right, we can keep him up this way, I think. Keep that Javelin on him. Yeah, he doesn't have an occult, but... I'm going to tell you something. When he gets to level 20, I'm going to pull him over out of the fight. So, Kieran better level his ass up. I feel obligated to either put him here and cover the one space around him, or to put him here. And I think here is probably a better bet. Who else do we have? Just Ulki. Alright, let's go. Good luck. Yeah, she's dead. She's a goner. She's so dead. Watch him canto and then watch someone else come right after him and kill her. Oh, what? He didn't canto. That's a first. So I'm wondering if she's actually going to have a fighting chance in this run. Because she, like, if she survives this level, which it's very unlikely. If she does, I'm going to boss chip her on Chapter 27. Yeah, we need to switch. I'm going to say to the short spear instead of the javelin to help soften those Dragon Lords up a little bit. Oh, actually, it's not a bad idea to kind of diagonalize her. Maybe, let's say, forget about the top right corner and let those guys come to me. And I'll send her diagonally to help protect those NPC units up there. Because if I've actually seen it to where the enemies will actually go that way, and they will decimate all the ally NPCs and like make you in fear for your life that, oh my god, Jeffrey's gonna die. We need to go up there and help him. And you'll only be on like turn 8 or something when that happens. It doesn't happen every time, but sometimes it will. How did that hit him? What's Ike at? 16, I think? Miss. Miss. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yes! Yes! Hell yeah. Hell yeah. You can't hit him. You can't hit him. It's impossible. He's a ghost. Miss. How are they hitting him? He has a silver sword. He's level 16. How? Yeah, go down there. Surround him. Go ahead. Yeah, buddy. I'm gonna be pissed if this guy hits him, I swear to God, dude. Motherfucker! That shit's pissing me off, dude. How? It's impossible. Well, at least he got a special and healed himself. That's the important thing, I guess. Thank you. That's how the game's supposed to work. You know, silver swords are lighter, right? I mean, they're lighter. They have a better chance of hitting. And when you know the silver sword misses and the steel sword hits, you know there's something going on. There's bugs in the game. I guarantee that was a bug. All this shit's been a bug. Because if you guys have seen my previous runs, you guys will know that when you unequipped an item from a unit, the game fucking equips the weapon back when you don't tell it to. And on one of my runs, I was on Chapter 17, Stage 3, and Oscar was all the way down at the bottom. It's a defense stage, right? You have to defend, survive for what, like 10 turns? Well, I decided to go completely offensive with Oscar in one of my Ironman runs, and he had a Colt and all javelin. So he was healing himself, and he was almost level 20. He was just killing the whole fucking board. And all of a sudden, he vanished. Oscar vanished. He disappeared from all the way at the bottom of the stage and reappeared at the beginning of the entry. Like, for no reason. It was the weirdest thing I've ever seen in Fire Emblem. And there's no teleport staff in the game. There's no teleport staff. So I see that Paladin actually decided to go that way instead of over the bridge there. That's a problem. We're going to have to send Jill up there to help those NPCs. Oh, they're okay. So it's not 3 and 3. It's just a total of 4. That was my mistake. Killer axe. Fuck. 2 killer axes. I thought there was 2 hand axes and 2 killer axes. So does it randomize? Does it random? Because I thought we had, and I thought I've seen 1 killer axe and 2 hand axes before too, on a maniac mode setting. So I'm wondering if it randomizes or I'm just not remembering correctly. So yeah, hand axe, killer axe, and then we're gonna have a whole bunch of dragon lords come out of this corner as well. These guys, I'm not too worried about them. The biggest issue is it's just a bother because now they're trying to block Ike in, kinda. So let me go. Let me see. It might be a good idea to visit this house with Ike, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, let's do that. Let's get it with Ike. We'll have enough turns to get up there. He's past the bridge now, so they can't block him in. Sometimes that'll happen. They'll be 3 or 4 deep. And sometimes these guys do actually come behind and they will just block Ike in. And then these guys will stack on, waiting to get through. And you'll maybe sit there for maybe 2 or 3 turns before you get through. Sometimes. Alright. Yeah, so Jill, where are you? 49, still full health. Let me see. Heavy spear. Oh, okay, he's the one with the killer lance. That's who we need to worry about right now. He's not 10 or HP lower. Yeah, he doesn't have an occult to heal himself, but I think I won't bother healing him right now. I think what we'll do is we'll indirectly attack that Dragon Lord with the killer lance, and then we'll push him up to block the bridge. And we'll hold his position. And then hopefully Kieran will hit him to finish this guy off. And then we can just rush Jill over. 5. He's not 10 or HP lower either. Steel sword, and he's got 7 HP left. Steel sword. I'm not real worried about this guy. Her death is kind of inevitable, so I mean, it is what it is. Okay, he can't reach him. So it's gonna have to be Kieran. Direct. Let me just check these, because sometimes these paladins will have 2 weapons. Okay, he has a javelin plus steel lance. But he won't be able to hit Kieran, so I'm gonna say let's see what direct attack we can do. I'm gonna say Iron Axe, probably the best, especially against this guy. It actually gives him a fighting chance to counterattack on him. Let's just hope to God he hits him, and this guy doesn't counterattack with a critical. Yes, thank you. Alright. Now on my way over to the left side, let's strike someone. Heavy spear, steel bow. Ew. Well, if we're going to the left side anyway, there's no point in going directly left. We'll just go up and left, follow Ike. And I'm going to say this guy on the horse is probably the biggest threat right now. We don't have any armored units to worry about that heavy spear. This guy, yeah, he's a little bit closer to my units over here, but he's easy to hit, easy to lock in, block. This guy can shoot an arrow plus Canto, so that range is what I'm worried about also. He has a much greater range than this sniper here. So as my units fly up here or get into the battle, he would potentially be able to reach my flying units, which is, it's basically super effective on flying units. So I'm going to say let's get rid of him. I don't remember what's in the bottom left house. I really don't. If I recall, it's not something like of value, really. I really don't remember. I could look it up, but I'm not too bothered about it. See, can I get someone over there? Can't. Now the Black Knight's going to come out here too in a minute. So we do actually want to move him from this bush, probably up to this bush. And the Black Knight won't move, but these guys will definitely have to move out of the corner, so we will have to do that soon. Yes, no way. Oh man. I can't believe she just got a critical. Like, I'm just getting criticals back to back right now. That's awesome. Alright, I'm going to say it's going to be safe to move her up. I think she'll be fine against these guys, especially, yeah, javelins, and yeah, there's no way these guys are going to kill her. She'll more than likely get hit by this guy, but I think she'll be fine. Let's just move her up for now. We gotta make sure we don't get our flying units in range of that guy. Let's go ahead and start moving some of these guys up. Item, let's go ahead. Which is lighter? Weight 15, weight 11. Do that. We'll heal him. Oh shit, I didn't see that guy right in front of him. That's okay. That's okay. We'll take one turn with Edward here. Oh, he's got 3 HP. Well, shit. Yeah, let's do this. I just called him Edward, didn't I? I meant to say Elwind. I don't know why I called him Edward. He kind of looks like an Edward to me. I don't know. We'll do this. And let's go ahead for one turn. And then I will keep her here. Okay. And she's going to need to maintain, or Janef's going to need to maintain one space around her just to make sure. Because I don't want to fly her up yet. Just yet. Now, Har's not going to be able to deal with these guys by himself, especially because we're going to have Dragon Lords coming up here. So, but I just want to get him over here because he may be able to chip in and maybe polish a couple of these guys off if they get low HP. Now, I'm not too worried about these guys over here. Kieran can handle them fine. So I really want to worry about this guy here. I think 80, 70. So if I go him on bottom, her on top, and Janef on the side. Actually, 51, 6. Oh, come on. Yeah, so if anyone's coming in later and watching these, 'cause I know I don't have a whole lot of followers that watch my live streams. A lot of the views come after, sometimes years after, especially on my old YouTube channel. By the way, I still haven't gotten the stuff from the old YouTube channel over here. I'm slowly doing it. Like over the next couple of years, it'll all be on here. But when you guys come in here later and you see these, I just want to make mention that when I do my Fire Emblem runs, I don't usually talk a whole lot unless it's early game. So there are two hard parts in Path, especially Path of Radiance. So the early game is probably the most important part of a Maniac Mode Ironman run in Path of Radiance. The early game. So I'm talking all the way up until you get to Convoy, and then a few chapters. Once you get to a certain level, about the time when Ike gets his class change, that's when it stops being super important. And then when we get to about this point, actually probably Clash is more accurate. That's when it gets more important again. So the early game, up until past chapter 17, is super important for your entire run, especially in Iron Man on Maniac Mode setting. And then from chapter 26 on up. I will say 25 as well, because chapter 25 can be really confusing. That's the chapter right after this, but I don't want to talk about the chapter if we're not on it. I will say though that there's a lot of different ways you can do chapter 25, and you have to be really careful on a Maniac Mode run. Like, you can have a lot of characters, a lot of good characters, and you can make a lot of mistakes on the next chapter. And if you lose too many characters, and even if you pass Clash on an Iron Man Maniac Mode run, you could lose enough characters through chapter 25 and chapter 6 that you get to the end game and you realize you don't have enough characters in the end game. And there is a way you can technically do it with very little characters, but you have to have enough characters to cover 2 spaces above and below. And that's basically wedging yourself in the center of what is it, like a fountain or a garden area in the center of the end game. You can technically do that. I'm not going to lie to you, but it becomes extremely hard, especially after King Ashnard resurrects the second time. I talked about it before. So the US hard mode and the Japanese difficult mode, the end game is the exact same with King Ashnard. The only difference on the end game is you have a few more enemies. A couple more dragons, a few more paladins and whatever. But for the most part, King Ashnard resurrects in both the lower difficulty settings. The US hard mode and the Japanese difficult mode, which are basically both the same. One tier under Maniac Mode. So if you guys can beat it on that setting, you can beat it on Maniac Mode setting too. The only problem is, with the increase of enemies, especially the dragons, you need to have the right kinds of characters to double up. And Queen Alicia has to be right in the middle. And she also has to survive the enemies coming from both sides to the point where you can adequately wedge her in there. And if your allies don't have good defense, don't have good speed, or their evasiveness just sucks ass, you can very easily run out of vulneraries, you can run out of heal staves, and with the overwhelming amount of enemies, you can lose that if you don't have 6 or more characters, including Ike. You need at least, almost all the time, 6 or more characters for endgame. Once you kill all the enemies in the end game, you won't need to you won't need to worry about protecting Queen Alicia. She can just avoid King Ashnard, and then you can take Ike, provided Bryce is dead. And I'll talk about that why here in a second. But if you take Queen Alicia and place her, or not Queen Alicia, but Ike, place him in the grass, that is the best way to take on resurrected King Ashnard, in my opinion. But you can't make the mistake of taking on Bryce and King Ashnard, resurrected King Ashnard and Bryce at the same time. And I made that mistake. I believe that was my very first Maniac Mode Ironman run. And I actually made it through Clash. Like, that's funny because I've actually done Maniac Mode Ironman run maybe 60 different times. But the very first time I ever did it, I actually passed Clash with no issue. And we got to the end game. Every other time I haven't gotten past Clash with it still being an Ironman. But the very first time I did, and Ike was facing Bryce plus resurrected King Ashnard at the same time. And I believe I was just under 10 HP down from health. And I was like, well, he'll be okay for one more turn, and then we'll use an elixir. Because I wanted to make the best use of the elixir and not waste it. But it turns out, King Ashnard wound up getting like one of his specials or something, and then I got hit by Bryson while I was in the grass, which I shouldn't have. And just those minor mistakes, I think he was like between 5 and 7 HP down from full health. And I wound up dying. I lost the Ironman on the end game on my very first time. I'm not going to worry about him here. We're going to come on up here, and we'll take the first strike at this guy here. I'm going to leave that silver sword second in line, I believe. Probably best bet. Yeah. Actually, let me see. 18, 26. Let's switch it now. Let's do that. If you guys get the chance to save a slim sword for later in game for Ike, do it. Trust me. When he gets to this level, giving him a slim sword makes him badass. In fact, I would even possibly think about using one hammer and stave on a slim sword. Don't bring it into Clash, but for a level like this, or even next level, slim sword works awesome after Ike gets his Clash change. Just awesome. He gets back-to-back criticals. Almost nothing can touch him. And I think the only way you get a slim sword on Maniac Mode is from Mia. Yeah, Mia. So if you take that from her on Chapter 7 and just don't use it, save it for later, Ike is badass with it. He really is. It's probably the best weapon you can give him. Let's go ahead. We'll keep him blocked here, I think. Keep blocking that bridge. Now this is a little problem. We do need to move him out of this way here. Let's give him the hand axe. I hate to say this, but he's probably gonna die. This does do one thing though. It blocks off 2 spaces. Right? It covers that space and that space, so just this space and this space. I want to get rid of that guy. This guy's probably the next biggest threat down here. Problem is, we don't want to move our foot soldiers this way, because I believe the Black Knight's going to come out. He's going to come out any minute. I don't remember what turn it is. 33, 43. Actually, he's going to need a vulnerary right now. Oh boy, this is a problem. Damn. Ain't that something? He's just too low of a level. I wonder if Ulki would be better against him. Whew. Yeah, I'm not going to get near these guys. I want to run from these guys right now. I do. I'm not saying you do when you do your run, but I want to right now. What's this guy have? Steel sword? Do this. Get rid of that guy, and then I'll put her diagonal from Ike. Actually, if I move her here, Ike might do a better job clearing these guys out than Joe. But I do think these guys are a little overwhelmed here, because once they get finished with these guys, which isn't far off, they're going to start targeting him. He's 38 HP already. So, yeah, let's do this. That way, there's more exposure for Ike and her. That gives Ike a better chance. That basically ensures at least one of these will get up here in time to make sure Joffrey's okay. Man, I'm gonna have to. I think I'm gonna have to take this guy out, honestly. I'll stay out of range of those two. Alright, so this guy here, I believe is going to be my target. Yeah, let's target this guy. This guy will, I'm sure he'll die on counterattack in the next couple of turns. We don't need to worry about him a whole lot. But this guy here, so I can ensure her safety and also my Lagoos, because these guys are going to go back to human form soon, so we need to make sure that they're safe, and we need to make sure that these guys are going to keep following these guys. So we don't want to get too close to these. Hand axe. Let me do that. Let me just do that. Alright. Let's put her up here right there for now, I think. Up against the wall. Bastion. Actually, shit, I can't bump him because I put him in the corner. Oh my god. Yeah, and I can't rescue, take, and drop either because that takes his turn even if I don't move him, so. But I will say he'll survive a counterattack against this guy if he strikes him, and then he'll be able to kill him in a single turn. But I don't know. I think, yeah, we'll do this. Complete protection here. Just bodyguards, that's it. Actually, that one couldn't get, what's his movement? 8? I had him here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, anyway, I would have attacked. I would have been in his danger zone, so I'm good on that. I do want to move her out of this way as well. I'm going to say right here. Oh, no fucking way. God, I'm a dumbass. Okay. Can I rescue her? Yes, but I don't have Savior on him. Oh, God, this is a mess. Here. One space. Oh, thank God she gets double hits on this guy. Now I'll cancel back and have her serve as a bodyguard too. For at least this guy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, luckily he can't get there. So now this guy's gonna try to indirectly attack Har. I'm almost certain of it. if I go here, there. If I go here, what's his movement? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Just, okay, so guard, guard, guard. Well, I only have one enemy that we got to worry about, so that doesn't really do any good at all. Ah, crap. You know what? Fuck it. I'll put her over here. She can't reach a bush, but maybe they'll go for her instead of Kieran. They'll give Kieran a turn to get healed up a little bit. And I think combined they'll be okay here. And then that way I don't have to bring my foot soldiers over here, which the Black Knight's about to appear, and they very well could be within his distance. Now, I can't remember. I know he doesn't move if you're not in range of him, but I can't remember what happens if you come in range of him or not. I don't know if he still doesn't move or not on this one. I will say he's down a little bit, so let's go ahead and give him vulnerary. And then I think she'll be okay getting an attack in here. Yeah, she should be fine. Well, yeah, let me see. Let's chance it. I was almost certain he was going to go for hard. How? I'm sure that was nearly impossible. Hitting a sword master with a javelin, ranged, with a silver sword. Come on. That's impossible. No. Not unless she just got a bad roll of the dice stats. Which I'm pretty sure happens on randomized. Like, it's not just random level ups. I'm pretty sure it's a random starting stat, too. I'll check her. I want to see. That shouldn't have happened at all. I know that there's always a small chance that it can. Like, even a 1% of anything can still make something happen. I know that. But I'm not happy about it. This tea's got some good caffeine in it. Usually I'll use purified water in my tea kettle, and then I'll boil it with the tea bags and whatever sweetener, my Sweet and Low. But this time, I didn't want to use water out of my purifier because I've invested too many money in too many of those ones that attach to your faucet, and they keep breaking. So over the last 3-4 years, I've invested in probably like 3 of them, and they're not cheap. They're like $40. So I stopped buying them when my last one broke, and I bought this one for the fridge. It's like this, and I drink a lot of water and a lot of tea. And my dog drinks a lot of water too. I give him the purified stuff, and it's a hassle to fill it up constantly. So I decided I'm going to fill my tea kettle up with tap water from the faucet, and so I decided to boil the water first instead of boiling it with the tea bags in there. And so I think that the heat from the water has just made it more of the stuff come out of the tea bags. It was like 3 times more cooked than what it usually is. It's good. Wait, I want to see if I get that Balgano. I swear we get a Balganone in here. I don't remember where from though. That's the thing. I haven't gotten it yet. I thought it was on like chapter 20 from that one sage that's next to Lord Reshiram or whatever his name is. Well, maybe we don't get one in Maniac Mode. I mean, you might have to steal one with one of your thieves, but mine are already dead. Because now that I think about it, I don't think I've ever seen a Balganone in a Maniac Mode run, like one that I actually get. Oh, you do get a Rexar though, and I believe that's only in. I know for sure in the US Easy Mode you get a Rexar on the end game, but it's kind of pointless at that point. So that's one thing that Mings was talking with one of his viewers about. That Rexar tome or Rexbolt, Rexbolt, not Rexar, Rexbolt, yeah. Yeah, so there's a bishop on the end game. Maybe it was an easy mode. It's one of the difficult settings. But they have a Rexbolt and you can actually get it on the end game. But it's kind of pointless because it's the last chapter in the game. The only use I can see from that is if you plan ahead, like you know you're going to get the Rexbolt, you kill, then you trade on the field, and you, for some reason, still have Rise, and Rise was class changed to a Bishop naturally without a Master Seal, and now he's like level 20. I've actually done that on the US Easy Mode run before, and it was pretty wild. Rise is kind of badass, but it's like he's still not made for an easy mode setting on the end game. If we get through this Ironman Maniac Mode run, I'm going to go on to normal setting on Radiant Dawn. I'm really looking forward to that. I really am. I so badly want to make this run happen, make it all the way through without messing up. I am so desperate to play Radiant Dawn, and I did. I played the easy run again, but I stopped and removed it. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. So it's Joffrey and 2 other NPC units. It doesn't show you the cutscene, by the way. That's so if you're gonna play Maniac Mode, I'm gonna show you. It doesn't show you the cutscene of them coming in. Like it, for some reason it's down here, and it goes really fast like it just did. So, like, most people never catch it, but yeah, there's 5, and I believe they're all lords. Yeah, they're all lords. Silver Lance, Silver Lance, Silver Lance. All right, let's go ahead. I'm going to keep him out, and I'm actually going to go right here in the bush. I'm going to finish one of these guys off, probably. Actually, can I do that? If I take... I'll be on the ledge. I think that's okay. I'll have to end right there. Can he survive one more turn? survive one more turn. That's fine. I want to get rid of that guy. Now, I'm pretty sure the other snipers can also hop in that ballista. I'm pretty sure. That happened to me on the last chapter of the Great Bridge, which I'm pretty sure the one guy was from the other ballista. I can't remember. I'll have to go back there, but the guy hopped back in the ballista and shot me. And it sucks that you can't put your own snipers in these like you can in Radiant Dawn. I really like that feature in the game. Alright, I know he's not down too much. I still want to get him all the way up if we can. You two. Okay, keep him in the bush. 39. Oh yeah, we got these guys. I almost forgot about these guys. Well, we're fucked. Yeah, we're fucked. Damn. My only chance of survival for my paladins, which I absolutely need for Clash, is she's going to have to go in the bush too. There's no question about it. So let's do some damage on the sniper, and then we'll put her in the bush with the hand axe. No. Yeah, I won't have the chance to hit on this guy even though it's slim. Okay, cool. She hit twice, that's good. Go over here. And then I also wanted to check her evasiveness. 57. I'm half tempted to take that silver sword from her because I think she's going to die. Har stands no chance up here. So, this kind of sucks. Who is he holding? I can't remember. Who did we rescue? Flying Lagoos? I'll do that. Now, Bastion can probably do really, really good against these guys. None of them are in range. It's just this one. With the javelin. If I leave him right where he's at, he should do really well. We just got to make sure he doesn't get hit, and if he gets hit, we can rescue him. In fact, I probably should have brought the tornado stave we have and just traded it on the field. That would have been even better. Yeah, she's dead meat. I'm not gonna lie to you. She's dead meat. 43, 33. She has a silver sword. So what I'm gonna do is we're gonna change right now. Trade. Like, hold on. What's she have? She has a steel sword too, so I would prefer an iron sword for her, I'm not gonna lie. Iron sword would be best for her right now until she gets leveled up. Steel sword. Like, her best chances of survival right now is to just completely unequip her. Completely. So that's what we'll do. But first, I want to make sure that he has that silver sword first in line. And let's give the item off of her. Okay, and let's use that last vulnerary. Okay, they can't reach. I want to get her out of his way, so let's go ahead and pull her up. Let's heal her. Vulnerary. And I'm also going to pull him up. 2 or 3 more turns, we should be done with this chapter, so we may get at least 1 casualty. Maybe. Maybe 2. 1, 2, maybe. I don't know. Damn. Miss. Oh, of course he's gonna attack range. Damn it. Oh, shit. Yeah, go that way. Everyone go to the left. No. Damn. Oh, come on. No, 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 no. Shannon. Oh, I gotta put her on the screen here. I don't want to forget like I did with Mordecai. It's not perfectly aligned. For some reason, I can't get it perfectly aligned in OBS. I wanted to do an upside down pyramid, but whatever. It is what it is. I'm pretty sure I have to talk to Joffrey too before I arrive. I'm not for certain, but I think I do. So it's going to be another couple of turns, which means I'll probably have another casualty down there as well. Damn. See, I was right, because we killed that other one, and so another sniper hopped in there. That's crazy. Like, they can do that, but I can't put a single one of mine in there? That's fucked up, man. That's fucked up. Like, I would genuinely focus hardcore on Sinone or even Rolf if I could put one of them in the ballistas. I shit you not. Like, I would genuinely exploit that so fucking hard in this if we could. Yeah, kill him. Don't attack Joffrey. Get him one more time. Oh, come on. Yes, yes, kill him. Yes. It's a Black Knight down there. Guys, I have all of the cutscenes, all the chats, and all the supports on 2 previous runs on a different difficulty setting. I'm just not doing it in my Ironman Maniac Mode runs, guys. Because I'm afraid I'm going to lose it. And let's start over and over and over until we do it like 300 times. 21, 24. Alright, some more. Actually, let's go ahead and do this up here first. Let me go ahead. And then I think I'll put her right next to Joffrey. Yeah, so one more turn after this, and then we'll be done with this chapter. Alright, right on the side, right there. Wait, can Ike even get to him yet? Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Whew, boy. And I can't order him, too. I can't order him. Well, here's what I'll do, then. Item. Actually, yeah, let's get rid of it. $81. Oh, he's 85 evasiveness? Are you kidding me? Yeah, but he's blocked in now. Yeah, he has no more lance on him. Well, is there any point in leaving him on the bridge anymore since all the units are flying units? I think not. But I can't get him to a bush over here either. And if I go to that bush below her, then we're definitely in range of the Black Knight. And I don't want to find out if he moves or not, honestly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't want to find out. Who's low? Who's low? 17. Short spear. I'm more worried about these short spears than this guy here, honestly, but he's the lowest HP, and he's also damn close to my guys over here. Now, I'm more worried about these ones with the short spear as compared to this one with the javelin. I'm not worried about this guy at all. He's got a heavy spear. It won't do a whole lot, even if it hits, which it probably won't. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to chance this. She's not 10 or HP lower. I'm going to try to hit this guy. We got 2 chances to hit and 80% chance of hitting, so I'm going to say that that's almost a positive that we're going to kill him. We might miss the first time he takes 6 damage. We might not. Luckily, we got him. And then I'll cancel her back into the bush. Just like this. And me see, maybe it. Oh, no, because this guy's got a fucking silver axe. Oh, I'm going to have to stay put and hope to God. Let's go ahead and equip that silver lance there. Problem is, I think all these guys are ranged, except... No, because that one guy has a javelin too, so... They will exploit those ranged weapons, so he's going to swap his weapon to a javelin, I guarantee it. They're all ranged. This is bullshit. I can't fucking move him into a bush. 21. Okay. Okay, I don't like this very much, but I'm going to have to... I'm going to have to do this. I don't think I can kill him. 14, 28, 34, 27. Coming out of the bush, does that take an extra move, or is it just walking through it? I don't know. So let's just be sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's not going to work either. And if I move from the bush, one of them may decide to occupy the bush too. That's the problem. So I think about the only thing I can do is keep that hand axe equipped and leave Oscar where he's at. Hopefully those guys will move or reposition themselves. Maybe if I move him like that, they'll reposition, and hopefully they'll clear away so I can then move Kieran away that way and then move Oscar into the bush on the next turn. Yeah, so it's going to be 2 more turns because I have to talk to Joffrey and then arrive on the following. Which means we need to compensate for some of these threats here. Silver... Short. Oh boy. Range, can I hit him? You know, this one right here. Let's do that. It's only 15, but it's better than nothing. Yeah, he's not doubling this one, unfortunately. Range, range, range. Who has range? He has range. We're gonna, yeah, we're gonna do that. And then we're gonna put him in the bush, I think. Spear, 6, 12, let's do that. Okay, and that way, if the other one attacks him, he'll be able to counterattack. Okay, and... I'm gonna do this. Oh, I forgot. Okay, she has no... Damn it. I forgot she only had 1 vulnerary left. Okay. That ain't good. So is it just this one that takes that spot? Yeah, okay. What's he have? A javelin? Okay, I'm not worried about a javelin. Evasiveness 80, 70. So what I would do is I would go on the side here. And he actually finishes them. So let me see if he'll double this one too. He does. I'm going to do it this way. But I want to make sure she can finish this one off. And she can't. It only does 10 damage. So if we do that, 10, can this one do 10? 4. That's a problem. So this one has to do 6, and it does 8. With a 100% chance of hitting. 100% chance of hitting. 100% chance of hitting. So let's do that. He'll do the finishing blow since he'll take the most damage. We want to make sure he doesn't get hit because the other one will finish him off. So, he does 20 damage, doesn't he? He takes 20 damage. He takes 23. Fuck it. It is what it is. We'll draw the other one over here. Yeah, that's fine. If we do this, 47, 65, do this, and then finish off with Ulki. Yeah, so we'll likely lose Marem. He'll likely kill Marem. Oh, he went for her. He'll probably hit her. Yeah. It's a good thing I swapped all the items off of her. I probably should have... I wonder if he would have killed her if she had one vulnerary left. Like, if she was at full health. Would that Silver Lance have killed her? I know it's a slim chance of hitting her, you know, with her weapon unequipped combined with her evasiveness. Even though the silver weapons are light, it's still going to be hard to hit her. come on. Oh, I've actually never seen this before where Rickard attacks him. So he's still talking, even though he's not talking to one of my company. He's talking to the other unit. Come on up here, Jack. What's up, buddy? What you doing, Bubba? You so sweet. Yeah, you got boogers in your eyes. Booger eye. There you go. I am Rickard. Your corpse will be the sustenance that feeds my hunger or fame. Hey, buddy. Oh, you want a handshake? Look at this, guys. Oh, you're such a good boy. You are. I love you too. My bro. What? I don't get any of those weapons. Let's see if she can kill this dude. 2142? No. Well, let's hit him anyway. Maybe he'll back the fuck off. Usually what happens in real life when you punch someone. They take a hit and fuck off. Oh shit. Okay. Now let's put her right there. Alright, let me see. 81, 85. Pull Kieran out of the bush. We actually don't really have a need to send him over there anymore now. Oh, but I will still say let's do this. Let's pull him out. Oop. Yeah, let's leave that hand axe equipped. We're going to counterattack on the next turn. We'll put him right here, as close up to these guys as possible. Maybe they will trigger to go for him instead of Oscar. Or not Oscar. Yeah, Oscar. Yeah. What level is she? 18? We'll do this. And let's go ahead. No one hit her. I just now realized that no one has hit her. So what are the chances if all of these guys just for some random reason gang up on Titania? Like, what are the chances of her getting hit? Let's go ahead and finish this guy off. Hopefully that's not a mistake. Because if they do all gang up on her and they happen to land repeated attacks on her, she could be in trouble. I don't think that'll happen, so... Yeah. And this dude... Oh, motherfucker, he's at... Oh, dude. Oh, that pisses me off. He's out of range. Like, Har is not equipped to, like, kill this dude, man. I don't even think... Yeah. Can he get up... Okay. So that's not a space we can move our foot soldiers on. So Bastion can't get to him. Neither of them can. So it's just Har, and we're going to have to take a defensive stance in this one. Which means put him in the bush, heal him. We'll have to cover the space with the flying unit as well as the space with the flying unit. I would rather lose a Laguz than a human character, personally. I just think that the Laguz lack overall as compared to the potential of the Björk. I'm not saying Laguz are bad. I'm just saying that they can be very useful and powerful units, and they do have great uses, especially if you apply them certain tasks, such as bodyguard duty or whatever. But I just think that the human characters have a better potential to get better stats overall, because we have to worry about them transforming back into human too. So they're really only useful about half the time. Now I'm pretty sure that's different in Radiant Dawn if I recall correctly, because I'm pretty sure they counterattack just like the healers do. So I think leaving him in the bush right there, and then we'll put Bulky right here for a turn, and he can still actually get to him. Holy oh yeah. So this space, this space, this space, this space, this space, and this space, and unfortunately I don't feel comfortable blocking them, so hopefully that bush is going to give them enough terrain boost for evasiveness to make sure this guy misses him. 26, yeah. Yeah, and these two need to be healed, so let me see. I'm going to say, let's put Bastion there. 80, we'll do this. I guess there's no point in leaving Har here, since he's gonna attack Marum no matter like where. We don't have enough units to block these squares, so I don't know. I want to see how much damage he does to Har. Oh, Har doubles him. What the fuck? Oh, that's interesting. Let's do that and then put Har back in the bush. And he avoided him too. That's decent. And he's running like a bitch. Not you. Bro, I would never cuss at you, but he thought I was talking to him. No. You know I don't badmouth you, bro. Ever. No. Oh, he just capped. Yeah, he's running like a bitch up there in the corner. Scared little pussy. That's a good thing, too, because I was actually the one that was scared shitless, because I was almost certain he was going to come down and kill Mara. Like, I was scared shitless. So on the last chapter, when I took 10 hours of my life to boss chip one of the 4 riders, I didn't think about it. Like, I didn't go into that chapter thinking I was actually going to boss chip her, but I decided, well, hey, that's a damn good idea. Why don't we do that? And if I had known to do that, like if I had actually planned it, I would have actually taken all of my Lagoos in there, because I realized that none of the Lagoos can actually kill her. Can you believe that? None of them can kill her. Like, you would actually have to have a Lagoo stone on one of your Lagoos, because when you go human form, she heals from the healing square. And by the time she's full health, you're back in beast form, chipping away at her again. And so you can just do that endlessly with your Lagoos on her. In order to kill her with the single Lagoos, you would actually have to, the very first time you become human again, you would have to use a Lagoo stone to become beast form again, and then continue chipping away at her. Damn, Joffrey's about to die. Are you fucking kidding me, dude? I took one too many turns. I did. I hope he doesn't die. I hope I didn't mess this up. Yeah, so if I had known that on the last chapter, I would have brought all the Lagoos in there, boss chipped on every single one of them, and it would have been a 20-hour long video, which meant I probably would have had to start a whole nother live stream, because I think YouTube can only hold up to like 12 hours. So I should have left Ike right in front of Joffrey, and then I should have left her on the side. He has an occult, so they probably... very few of them would have attacked him. Now, I've said it before, the occult, or not the occult, the shade ability. So I've said it before, the shade ability is not a for sure thing. It's a coin toss in the air. It really is. Like, sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Okay, I want to see what Rickard does, since he's so low HP. Miss. Thank you, thank you. So is Rickard going to run and try and heal himself, or is he actually going to take an attack? Oh, yes. Sweet. Alright, that's it. I'm not going to do anything else except arrive. And I'm going to tell you why right now, and I hope other people follow this advice. So I was doing an Ironman Maniac Mode run once on this chapter, and I was in about the same position I'm in now, except I decided I am going to move all of my characters before I arrive, okay? And so I was doing that, so like I would take my turn with each of my characters, blah, blah, blah. And in the process of doing that, I lost 2 characters. I shit you not, I lost 2 characters. I was like, oh shit, that was fucking stupid. And so when I do this run now, that's why I say this is a survival map, I'm not gonna make the same mistake again, ever. The problem is when you're doing an Ironman run on Maniac Mode, there are so many things that you either may forget or you don't account for, and as you do it again and again and again and change up your strategy thinking you've covered that, you won't make that same mistake again, you wind up making another mistake that you didn't account for or didn't perceive would happen. And so you start the run again and try to fix that patch, and something else opens up you didn't account for, didn't know that was going to happen. So I know not to do that anymore, so we're just going to arrive and end this and continue on to next chapter. And I strongly recommend everyone else do the same. Don't mess around on this map, please. You will regret it, I promise you. Oh, I'm not getting up, bro. I'm not getting up. I'm staying right here with you. You sweetheart. You hairy butt, but you sweetheart. Strangelands. Okay, I don't really like this chapter, I'm going to be honest with you. Once upon a time when I used to play the US Easy version, I did, but once I started doing the Maniac Mode version of it, I don't like it anymore. There are sages with siege tomes. Oh yeah, Largo. I forgot about Largo. Come on, man. Yeah, so to get Largo, you must have Khalil. So that's one of the reasons we haven't used her yet, because if you make a mistake with Khalil and she dies, which is very likely in a Maniac Mode run, you won't get to recruit Largo. So I just recommend don't use Khalil. And I'm not telling anyone what to do in their runs, but I'm just saying from my personal experience, I have found that not using Khalil at all until Clash is the best move. So this is Khalil here, so if you're not into the niche runs I'm doing and you just want to find out about Path of Radiance or Fire Emblem in general, this is Khalil here. I have learned not to use her until we get to Clash, and I've learned to put Siege Tomes on her. Yeah. Only on a Maniac Mode setting, I'll be honest with you. If it's any other setting, US or Japanese, use her, level her up, but it's too risky on a Maniac Mode run. I just put her at base. I don't touch her until Clash. And this run, I'm slowly building Siege Tomes up. So you see she has a Bolting, she has a Blizzard, and because I have so many of them, I didn't want to use the Siege Tomes throughout the map. I wanted to use them all on Clash. And because I've talked about how Clash is more difficult than the end game many times and for many different reasons. And so I think using all the Siege Tomes we possibly can on Clash, you know, not relying on one mage or sage to use them, and you know, trying to get as many Siege Tomes with as many characters that you can use on Clash as possible, I think is a good idea. And that also keeps her safe, you know. That way you get Largo. Now, about 90% of the time, if I put Largo into the battle on Chapter 25, he just dies. But this time I'm not doing that. I don't think so. I think this time I'm going to boss chip him on Chapter 27. Maybe. The only way I think he could possibly make it on the next chapter is if we give him the Brave Axe. But if we do that, we won't have it for Clash. So I'm not sure how I'm doing that yet. Iron Sword, Steel Sword. Yeah, we only have like 4,000 funds left. It's looking rough. It's getting rough. I need at least 2 of those in Convoy. At least 2. Okay. Lance. 2 in Convoy. 2 in Convoy. Okay. So take no more silver weapons out until next chapter Clash. Yes, and we are clashing. We are doing Clash in this one. I know I said that last run, but I got sidetracked for 10 hours of my life down the drain, boss chipping, which was completely unexpected and not planned for. Silver Lance. Let's see here. Yeah, so I think the Brave Sword's going to go on Ike for Clash, Regal Sword Clash, maybe even the Vague Caddy for Clash, and possibly the Killing Edge. And I'm going to try and use the Hammer and Stave on that one. So I'm going to say he's decked out for this chapter. Silver Lance, Steel Lance. Let's see what we have to give her. Night Killer, Killer Lance, Javelins, Heavy Spears. We don't have any armored units in this one, so... Iron. Silver Lance. We need to give her an iron weapon. Actually, let me see this. Javelin's 500. Yeah, but she doesn't need a ranged weapon. Not with her defenses. So she has 2 lances. Let's see about iron. Oh, shit. You gotta be kidding me. Ah, fucking hell. Okay, so in the late game of Maniac Mode, it not only... So, throughout the whole game, it alternates javelins, hand axes, javelins, hand axes. Well, now, it's starting to alternate iron weapons. So in the last chapter, we were allowed iron axes, but not iron lances. If I recall correctly. Also, iron swords were not allowed in the last one. Now we have iron swords and iron lances, but no iron axe. Oh, so that means iron lance on her. especially with how much funds we have left. So, be Iron Lance honor. Yeah. Hand axe, steel axe, iron axe. What else does he wield? I forgot. Lance. Damn it. Well, I mean, he does have a hand axe. I guess he doesn't need a javelin. So I think an iron lance for him as well. Oscar's 20 now. Let's cash him in, save him for Clash. 18, she's good. Silver sword, steel sword. I'm going to pocket that steel sword. Actually, let's see here. I think it'll be okay having it on her. Let's just get an iron sword here. Stefan. Oh yeah, we picked up an extra Laguz guard here. Actually, do I have any Laguz weapons left? Because there are quite a few in this one. I don't think I do. Laguz bow. But we're not using Astrid. She's level 20. Oh, tough choice. Well, how about this? Let's see who has the lowest defense. It's out of Mia and Stefan. Defense 20. That's damn decent for a Swordmaster. Defense 16. 21. Okay, you know what? You know what? Oh. Here, let's cash this stuff in. His 2. We'll save that Brave Lance for, what's you call it? Clash. Largo. There you are, Largo. What's your defense? Defense 10? It's really hard for him to hit these cat Laguz in this chapter coming up, so it's like even if I do put a Laguz guard in him and actually put him into use, we have to worry about the sages with the siege tome. So there's at least 2 that will be able to get him if we have him combat the cat Laguz. And then there's another one too, but we're usually out of range of him. So I don't know yet. I guess we could use bonus XP on him, but then we wouldn't be able to level up Queen Alencia, which would be a problem. So if I'm trying to save the bonus XP for Queen Alencia so she can boss chip on chapter 27, and that way we can get her up to level 20, preparing for the end game. That way I don't have to be super scared she's gonna die. Let me see. How many units do we have in this one? 12. Let me pre-pick them and then I'll go back to base. Nine, 10, 11, 12, 3 more. You know, this chapter might be a good one to bring in all my Laguz, I'm not gonna lie. because we could just keep them back in the corner and bring them out when we need to use them and just switch them out. So like rotation combat, that might be a good way to do this, to clear off all the cat lagoos and the warriors that are coming down. And actually we can probably block, we only need one person with good defenses to block that little spot there. The problem is I don't know if these bishops will double Jill if we put her there. I don't know. And I also don't know Jill's resistance. So let me see. Yeah, her resistance is 10, so we don't need that elixir on her anymore. So if we use pure waters on her, we'll have to switch her out and give her 3 pure waters, I think. Ran off Lethe, Marm, Ulki. And then we'll go from there. Oh, actually, no, she's 20. Never mind. Yeah, so we'll have these 3 in. And then Jill. I need all my paladins leveled up in this one. So I need to bring all my mounted units and flying units. Har's got to come in here. I know he might die, but we got to chance it. He's got to get leveled up. Joffrey, definite yes. 9, 10, 11, 12, 3 more. Oh, yeah, I forgot. Yeah, let's not use Bastion. Can he use a Siege Tome? Let's go back to base. I gotta find out. Bastion. Where is he? Right here. Oh, he can wield bolting and blizzard. Let's see about meteor. Oh, meteor too. You gotta be kidding me. Well, shit. I gotta think about some things here. I really gotta think about some stuff. We'll just save him for Clash 2. We won't use him. Now, if I still have my Thief, we could probably steal a couple more Siege Tomes on this chapter. So, if you guys happen to still have Volk coming into this, using him on this stage very wisely to steal those Siege Tomes would probably be a really good move for a lot of you. Let me see here. Gotta check my phone. Oh, fuck. Oh, I'm getting old. I got joint pains, man. My hip, my hip, my back, my knees. Oh fuck. Yeah, he's got hip problems too. So, dun, 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 5. Let me see here. 5, 3. Let's leave her with the full bolting. full bolting, blizzard, partial blizzard, and then partial meteor. Titania, Car, Joffrey. Oh yeah, Jill, your pure water needs change and you need to deposit elixir. Give her a full set of that. Joffrey. Yeah, so guys, if you're not aware, he has an ability where he gets double XP, very much like Astrid. So you guys saw how I leveled up Astrid in this one. Just be careful with him. He's not invincible. My best suggestion for using Joffrey in a Maniac Mode run, whether you're Iron Manning it or not, is to don't have him serve as like a tanker. Just don't. Especially against the Dragon Lords in this coming chapter. You do that, they will overpower him and chip away at him, and they'll just use him to finish off a few of the Lagoos if you can, or a few of the warriors, and just maybe not even finish them off. You don't even have to do that with him. Just attack, Canto, heal, attack, Canto, and chip away at the enemies a little bit with him, because he gets double XP. So you can do that and then have a weaker unit finish off the warriors and the beast Lagoos to get the kill, because you get the kill, you get more XP. And this guy gets double XP, so he doesn't have to get the kill. But if you really wanted to super level him up, like hardcore, have him get the kill. I don't need to in this run, because I have enough paladins and other units that are ready for Clash right now that I don't need to like worry about it too much. But you may need to. Let me go here. He's bow and lance, right? Yeah. I don't think I'm using a bow on him. I might. I'll give him one bow. Oh, yeah. That's not a bad one. Let's give him the Lagoos bow. What's his defense? Or 21? Okay. It's not bad. 1, 2, 3, pure water. And what for lance? Alright. I'm going to say Silver Lance, because he is going to take on some of these Dragon Lords. So, unfortunately, on Maniac Mode setting, these guys are super freaking powerful. Their defenses are really high. So, many of the characters, when they have an iron weapon or a javelin, that just won't do a single thing to these Dragon Lords in this chapter. So, you need silver weapons for many characters on this chapter on Maniac Mode setting. Before I equip that steel lance, let's see about iron weapon. I hate to spend $500 with how few gold I have, but I think a javelin's going to go really good on him, and I think we absolutely need an iron lance. And then I'll give him a silver lance here. She's done. She's maxed. Iron, silver, steel. She's ready. We'll give him an iron sword. We need to buy one. Oh yeah, we also have Savior. Okay. Before I do anything else and forget. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Skills. Okay, so I think I mentioned this earlier, that I may need to remove. Actually, fuck, no. No, because I remember specifically I applied these to preparing her for Clash. Well, shit. Okay. fuck. We don't get the next occult until chapter 27 after Clash. That's a problem. Racing? If I use a savior on Racing, what is his chances at level 20, Heron, to fly Ike up the mountain on Clash? Like, what is his survival rate? Tanith? Yeah, but I don't think she'll survive even getting across the middle section, honestly. Like, what is her ability anyway? Okay. It's 15. Yeah. No, we absolutely cannot get rid of that. I know they do very little in Clash, very, very little, but you never know when you need a decoy. You never know. Or to block or to sacrifice. You just don't know. There's a lot of different uses the Holy Knights have when she calls her units in. That even though they don't do damage and they get wiped out like in like 1 or 2 turns, they still have uses, including in the end game. Like, I've seen some YouTubers use those Holy Knights on a Maniac Mode setting against King Ashnard, blocking them in and all kinds of cool stuff. 74, 20. We don't have an occult, though. That's the problem. The only one that has an occult is Maklov, and he's my weakest paladin. So we absolutely need to figure who to give the savior to if we're going to bring Ike up the mountain. Har can't fucking make. There's no way he can make it. No, absolutely no way. And what really sucks is when you unequip the skill, you lose it. Like, you don't get to reuse it for someone else. Fuck. Okay, I remember that when I did this that I was going to unequip that. The problem is... Okay, so that's 10. It's 10 uses, not 15. I hope this isn't a mistake. I really hope it's not. I mean, how useful is this anyway? Yeah, you have to really think about it. I've actually only seen it be successfully used once since applying it to Jill. So, one, you have to attack first, and it has to take effect. So if someone's attacking you and you're counterattacking, it takes effect. It actually doesn't take an effect because the unit's already attacked you. Unless you're, for some weird reason, getting double hits on a counterattack, which I'm pretty sure the only way to do that is if your speed is quadrupled, or if you have a Brave Axe or Brave Sword or Brave Lance. And so the one time I've seen this take effect with her is when she was attacking someone. And it actually didn't take an effect then, but when the unit counterattacked, she doubled the unit and attacked again. No. That's how most of it happened. So the one time I saw happen is when she was getting double hits. She attacked, it worked, and the unit didn't attack, and then she got another attack. That's the only time I've seen it work, once. All the other times, it kicked into effect on the second time she attacked, on her second time, which at that point, it's useless. So let's remove that. I don't see that being of any use in Clash. Corrosion will have a great effect in Clash. It'll basically eat up all the enemy's weapons. So their weapons durability will just drop and they'll be weaponless. And let's give her Savior. That's what I had planned from the beginning. I just forgot about it. Okay, now weapons. Let she's done. Oh yeah, I was going to give him an iron sword. And a vulnerary. $2,000 gold left, man. This is already starting to suck bad. Alright. Bastion, we're saving him for Clash. He's 20, she's 20, 20, 20, 20. Zyhark, we're kind of saving Zyhark as a backup. I don't think we're getting another Master Seal. I thought we did. Maybe I missed something, I can't remember, but I'm pretty sure I'm short one Master Seal somewhere in the game. Sothe's, he's dead weight right now. If anything, we'll save him for Chapter 27. I'm also not selling the chest keys right now. I have 3 sets of 2, so 6 total. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's just enough to open all 6 chests on Chapter 27. Which, I mean, this late in the game, who really gives a shit, right? But if for some weird reason Sothe dies in Chapter 27, we'll have the keys. Like, I don't want to risk selling the keys and then, oh, Sothe dies and I can't open the chest, even though we would only have 2 more chapters after that. Largo, man, this is a tough one, honestly. Let me go back. I'll go back here and finish choosing units. Ilkimar, Ranoff, Jill, Kieran, Titania, Har, Joffrey, Lethe's 20, Swordmaster. Let's do this. 1 more unit. Okay, saving for Clash, saving for Chapter 27. Pointless unless we can get a Master Seal and Boss Chip. 20, 20, 20, 20, 20, 20. Saving for Clash, 20. So I guess we do have 1 more space available. And I know you don't have to choose a maximum roster per chapter, but I recommend doing it. Because sometimes it's not all about power and quality. Sometimes it boils down to quantity. So we will actually use Largo. So let's go back. What I'm going to have to do is I'm going to have to give him the Laguz Guard. And we're going to have to be very careful. And maybe give him maybe an extra resistance or an extra pure water or something. I don't know. So let's go back to base. And we'll deck him out here. Yeah, Laguz Guard. Equip that now. Convoy. Oh, I still have an archer band. Beard guard. Let's put the Beard Guard on the lowest defense Laguz we have also. Actually, I'm going to take a piece of paper. I'm going to combine their... No, you're fine. I'm going to combine their evasive stat with their defense stat. And whoever's total is lower will get the Beard Guard. So I got to get this piece of paper out here. I know they're probably going to die anyway, but... it's good planning, I think. So let me go ahead and type Ranoff. We only have like 3 or 4 Ranoff. And so he has 17 plus 57. Oops. I'm not so much worried about that, honestly. Because I think that the evasiveness stat and the defense stat outweighs the potential of the stat here. Yeah, so I don't worry about the potential of criticals too much. I mean, I could if I wanted to get more technical, but yeah, I'm not gonna worry about it. So we'll go 57 plus 17, 14, 5, 6, 7, 74. Okay, I'm gonna draw a line there. Okay. Okay, his defense is 14, 49 for evasive, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 4, 5, 6, 63. Draw a line. Marem. Alright, defense 12 plus 56, 6, 7, 8, 5, 6. We got Ranulf already. Okay, so it's just those. Yeah, we're not using her. She's 20. I'll try. Yeah, it's just those two. Okay, so the lowest is Ulki. Yeah, I guess that kind of makes sense. He is a lower level, but as I've shown before in my other runs, levels don't mean shit. They really don't. Like, you know, Titania, 7 levels higher than other paladins, and just to get the same stats as them. Crazy. So, yeah, Ulki's is 63. Ulki's is 63. Marem's 68. Ranulf is 74. So, Ulki will get that Beard Guard. Oh, wait. Oh, I gotta check something. I gotta see what siege tomes they have on the map. Blizzard. This one up here won't get close enough to hit us, but Blizzard. The Blizzard. Okay, cool. Okay, awesome. They all have blizzards. So no meteor, which is good. So fire is more effective against Beast Tribe. No! I didn't mean to do that. That would have sucked. I just would have blown my Ironman run. Damn. Oh, man. Okay, so Ulki. Beard Guard here. He will probably die anyway, but I think every little bit counts. Put this back over there. Okay, what am I missing now? Largo? Yeah, Lagoose Guard. We also have the Archer Band. Let's go and distribute that. I'm not so sure equipping that Tim's a wise thing. I don't think we need it anymore. Yeah, because it's just for leveling up characters. So once you beat the game the first time, you actually unlock the ability to get all those stat boosting items. Archer Band, Sword Band, Fighter Band, Paladin Band, Priest Band, Mage Band, Thief Band, and a few others. That's why I have a save file on my memory screen that you guys see. See Sword Band there. She's still leveling up, so I gave him the Fighter Band. Yeah, so I don't think it's a good idea to give it to Joffrey. That might make his stats go a certain way. That probably isn't ideal for a paladin. So I don't see I have any other use for it. So I think maybe we'll sell it for gold if we can. Go to shop, sell items. Can I sell it? I can sell it. No fucking way. Sweet. Yeah. I have no other use for it, so. Awesome. Okay. Oh, 8 axes. Nice. Okay. Are we giving him 2 pure waters and only 1 vulnerary is the question. That might work. So he'll have protection against Lagoos, and he'll have protection against the sages with siege tomes. So they have 5 uses. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, but I don't have to use the pure water every turn. I can just pure water, take a turn to attack or heal, pure water. So that would span 6 turns. Plus, it's not a guarantee that they'll like target him. So maybe 2 vulneraries, I think. That should be fine. Alright, no Brave Axe for him. We're saving that for Clash. We would want to give him... Short Axe actually isn't a bad one. That would help him level up a little bit in this one. Attacking ranged. Now we do have Silver Axe here, but... What else do we have in here? It's a Javelin one. Okay. Well... Maybe... Hand Axe. Definitely an Iron Axe. Oh, shit. No Iron Axes in here. Steel Axe? No. I don't think it's a good idea to give him a Steel Axe, honestly. Not this early on. Not when he's this level. Well, I hate to say this, but we'll have to give him that Silver Axe back. I think that's going to have to do him. That'll have to do. Hopefully that's enough. So what we're going to have to do with him, I think, is do our best to attack ranged and also finish off as many enemies as possible. So have him get the kill here. And also, if he's going up against Lagoos, I'm going to try and keep him away from the warriors. I don't think he's going to be a good match for the warriors coming from the right side or the left side. Alright, I think we're finally ready. Let me just make sure we have all the proper units picked here. 13. Alright. I want to get Jill in that spot right there right away. No questions asked. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Actually, do that. I want my... And the mounted units also have limited movement here, so... sadly, Kanto is going to have very little use and purpose in this stage. So that being said, I want my mounted units in the back. All the way in the back here. I don't want to bring him up. Like, it might sound like a good idea to have him here and to kind of attack and chip away behind Jill. The problem is this guy has a siege tome, and they're also going to be rolling rocks down. We're going to get hit by rocks. This guy would likely specifically target Har instead of Jill. And there's also some guys here with ranged attacks, bow, and he doesn't have any protection like Jill does, like that full guard, so we would want to move him. We'll actually keep him in the back if we can. probably not that far in the back, but we'll do something like this. And actually, yeah, we want to switch those two. Ran off. 7. That's fine. We'll fly him back one turn. Pure water on her. And she's just going to block that space, nothing else. I'm going to pull him back one turn, but I want to check these guys, make sure we're out of their range. Let's just pull him down here for one turn. And now that I know I'm out of range of these guys, let me just make sure that these Lagoos cannot get to my Sword Masters. And I'm going to pull these guys over one. Let's put him over in the corner until he gets his transformation. Same with these. Okay, and then I'm going to pull my mounted units over here. And they are going to, like, attack afterwards. Oh, no, fuck. Well, that's no good. All right, let's do this then. And then we'll pull him all the way down here. Like that. Here come the boulders. Oh, Mia. I love it when that happens. Yeah, they're doing more damage on their own soldiers than on mine. Oh, man, shit. Oh yeah, go Stefan, go. Hell yeah. Alright guys, I gotta do a mid-game save. I forgot that for some reason, a lot of times this chapter just glitches. I don't know why. Yeah, my Wii U likes to freeze on this chapter sometimes, so I want to do a mid-game save just in case if it does, I don't have to like reset my characters and everything. This is a game of patience, something I have very little of, so if you're like me and you don't have a lot of patience, you absolutely need to work on that to do this. Absolutely. Don't rush it. Don't strong arm it. Don't use every character like a tanker. I've made all those mistakes and more. I'll save that Silver Lance for some of those Dragon Lords that'll come out later. This will also allow her to avoid attacks a little bit better with that lighter weapon. Did I forget about that guy? No, I didn't. What the fuck? Try to move every character. It'll help train you in your runs. So even if the character is not serving a purpose or a use, move it anyway. Do something with it. So you build that structure in your mind to do that. It's a good policy, good strategy, good tactic to do in Fire Emblem. Told you it's hard for him to hit. It's hard for him to hit the cat lagoos in this one at level 7. doing? Come here. Come on. Come on. He's being creepy, staring at me in the hallway. What are you doing? Yeah, you sit with me. There you go. You sweetheart. Let's check this guy. Yeah, we'll be fine. Alright, 45. Huh? Oh, that's one I haven't seen before. Ha 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 ha. That's funny. Oh, ran off. Oh, sweet. Hell yeah. Oh. Oh. Oh, a critical followed by a special. Oh, I love it. Hell yeah. I need to check his abilities. Make sure he doesn't have a provoke on him. I'm not sure why they both decided to attack him. Like, you'd think that the one Lagoose would attack Marim and Ulki, because they would have had the advantage on them. Let's see. Okay, no ability, so he does not have a provoke on him. How many uses left? One. 36. I think I'll barrage one. I'm just getting up on one at a time here. Let him get the kill for that bonus XP. Who else is ranged? Kieran? He's level 12. Say, let's do this. Ah, he's gonna kill him. Yeah, let Kieran get it. Okay. I'll take one more turn outside of the range of the sages with the siege tomes. Alright, so yeah, make sure everyone's healed up. 32, 60. Alright, looking good. I'm going to save that Lagoose Slayer for Chapter 28. We have a lot of dragons in Chapter 28. And if I can have my other units be a contributing party to killing them, that would be really good. I will also say that once you get Ragnall actually does more dragons on the damage than what Lagoose Slayer does. So I actually tried that, I tested it. So with the level 20 Ike, and the Lagoose Slayer did a lot of damage, but the Ragnall actually did a little bit more. So keep that in mind. Plus you can attack indirectly with Ragnall on them. Less chance of getting a special. Actually, I don't think you can get a special unless you make actual contact. So Alright, I believe they're both out of siege tomes now. Start moving our units in. I'm going to go ahead and lead with Ike. And I will follow with my paladins. I will keep my Lagoos in the back, and Har will follow the paladins. And my sword masters will kind of be in front of this dude, Largo. Alright, so who's about to transform into human? He is. Maybe I'll send Lagoos all the way to the left, along with my foot soldiers. At least until the, what do you call it? The Dragon Lords come out. Now, Ike should get level 20 in here. If not, you'll be really close. Now, if he gets level 20 in here before we're done, I'm going to pull him back. Let my other units get leveled up. I'm also going to canto with him with the Night Ring on him. Is he 10 or HP to work? He is. What the hell? I must have missed that. think I'll have him kind of back Jill up here and get some XP. I think it'll be more effective doing it that way. Dang it. They're trying to get Ulky bad. I wasn't paying attention. I didn't see that he lost 10 HP. Otherwise I wouldn't have brought him up there. I wasn't paying attention. Well, he's doing good dodge then. That's for sure. Thal Thunder. Oh, he's dead. Oh. Oh yeah, double. Damn it. Oh, okay. We just had one casualty in the last one, right? Or did we have two? We had two. I forgot to put her on there. I apologize about that, guys. I don't even remember her name. Lucia? Image? Yeah, I totally forgot to put her on the last chapter. Sorry about that. Lucia. I also forgot to change the chapter name. So I will do that as well. I do apologize about that. Lucia. Let's put Lucia in there. Okay. Yeah, I'm trying to be consistent with this, so I don't have like some like I have to manually do all this, guys. So I want to try and move Rolf over a little bit while I'm doing this here. I don't know exactly why. Is Boyd just too? Is his thing too big? Okay. There we go, and then him over just a little bit. Okay. Alright, is that consistent? It looks alright. It's not perfect, but I mean, it's not terrible either. Move down just a little bit. I think it'll be okay. Now let's go down to the chapter here. We're actually on chapter 25 now, so. Strange Lands. Oh, and then, yeah, we gotta add Ulky in there as well. He also had the Björk Guard on him too, but I'm not sure. I guess that really would have came in handy on chapter 28. equipping the Lagoose Guard with someone with like the Lagoose Slayer could have really benefited from getting XP from dragon killing. Alright, so Ulki. And where's his photo at? Fallen characters. Okay, there you are. Okay. Move him on over here. Yeah. Keep him right there. That will have to do. I'm also going to do a battle save in case we happen to get a freeze on this. I don't want the data to start over. I thought I was safe there, but I guess not. Alright, so let's do that mid-chapter save here, just to make sure in case the Wii U freezes. Okay. Alright. We're going to take a turn to heal everyone. Ran off 35, 45. It's a good idea to move him back as far as possible and heal him. He's about to become human. Okay. And he needs to heal one more time, plus he only has 7 uses. He will die at his level and stats right now, so we'll move him the hell out of the way as well. I'm going to continue moving my paladins up this way. I think that's a better move. That way my sword masters can counterattack against those warriors. It's just, it's better, it's more efficient this way by taking out that guy first. And then if I can come here and then attack that guy, we'll also be blocking this way. Or better yet, just finish that guy off. That way she doesn't take any potential counter damage. And then our berserker's just exposed to that one warrior. What's he have? A steel axe. Let's press him right up against him, and we'll heal. Alright, then we got Ike here. I don't think you need to worry about him. I think it's a good idea for Ike to take care of this guy, because he also has a min stave that we can't steal, because we no longer have our thieves, so we'll come up here. We don't want him healing any of the enemies. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to canto with the Night Ring back towards my paladins. say 2 spaces above my front line. That actually may hit. Luckily it didn't, though. Oh, he's targeting my Berserker, man. He got his guy, too, though. Look. Oh, no, he didn't. What the hell? Okay, so it's only adjacent spaces. It doesn't count diagonal spaces. Damn. Damn. Did you see how much damage he just did to our Berserker there? That's crazy. One, two, three, four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Problem. Now finish him off with what's his name? Hard here. 67% chance, 57, let's go ahead. 67. Iron Axe, best chance of hitting him. Here for now. No way. That did not just happen. So, I want to talk about what just happened here. So this very slim chance of hitting, but the reason I switched that up is because I assumed that he's either going to do one of two things. He's not going to attack directly with this weapon or that weapon. What he's going to do is he's either going to go back and try a ranged attack on Stefan, or stay there and try a ranged attack on her. And she has better evasiveness. So, very unfortunate that that just happened. So, if he had moved there on the next turn, I could go back up. Plus, Stefan has a special ability where he if it kicks in, he can hit 5 extra times. Or 5 total times at half damage, so 2.5 times. So now we have no choice but to finish him off with Ike to make sure that he doesn't die. right, guys. Nope, no, not you. Guys, I'm going to get off the mic until we get to Clash, and then I'll get back on here. I'll kind of say a few things before we do Clash, and maybe chime in here and there over the mic on Clash. But right now, I'm going to take a little break from the mic, guys, and just play the game. Alright guys, we are going into Clash, and I'm a little nervous. I'm a little nervous, I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little nervous. But I spent the entire game, especially the early game, trying to make the right moves. I feel like this is like a very advanced version of Tetris, where I have to move the pieces properly to make everything fall into place. And so I've tried my best to do that. In fact, I probably tried to the best of my ability more than I ever have in the past, and so I hope this Ironman run is not broken. If it gets broken, I will make sure that's announced in all of the videos of this Ironman Maniac Mode series for Path of Radiance. But I will not stop, and I will just finish it. This will be my last time ever attempting an Ironman run on Maniac Mode setting in Fire Emblem Path of Radiance. And I hope that I can walk away with this under my belt. Let's do it. Oh yeah, we do have to go back, I think, yeah. Because we have Queen Alencia now, so... she absolutely needs to have a pure water on her, so we need to trade with someone. Let's take probably Bastions. And let's take one vulnerary from each of our siege users here. Okay, and then one from Khalil. Okay. And now I'm also going to give her some XP, specifically saved for her, because if we don't happen to kill the closest sage with the siege tome, I want her leveled up a little bit with a pure water used on her. That way she won't die if she gets hit. Hell, give it all to her, right? Alright. Now, I want the hammer and stave. Excellent. We are going to restore that killer sword, the killing edge. I want the rescue. We'll save that, I think, for chapter 27. 27, yeah. Recover a staff that restores all HP to a target unit. Yeah, let's do that just in case. And I don't think she'll do good with the weapon. We're gonna have people guarding her, so we'll do that. Okay. Now let's head on in. We'll choose our units here. I'm going to uncheck them all right now, and then I will check in all the level 20s that we have. Also, our Siege Tome users, Khalil, Tormod, and Bastion. We need Jill, Kira, and Titania, all of our mounted units. Mia, Stefan, and let's say Lethe. I forgot about her. So there we go. Whew. Alright. His movement is 9, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Actually, I want her there, so let's do that. Okay. I am going to have him in the back. Actually, no. Let's put our Siege Tome users in the back. Siege. 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 My foot soldiers are going to flank the left. Jill is going to kill this guy, and then she's going to come up here, and we're going to try and distract the riding units so I can come and kill that guy, can't tow back, and then I'm going to try and get Ike up there as well, rescue Ike, and Jill has the ability Savior now, so she might take a turn or two down here, then I'm going to fly her up here, and then drop her. And I already talked about my strategy here, so if this guy decides to put Jill to sleep, Jill will be behind Ike, plus super high defenses, nothing's going to happen to her. And then I'll be able to kill that guy with Ike. If Ike gets put to sleep, I'll be able to rescue Ike with Jill and pull them back down. So that's my plan here. Racing, we're going to put Racing all the way back here. So I'm going to launch all my mounted units straight up if I can, with Pure Waters on them and ranged weapons. Oh, what the hell? Astrid don't have a weapon? We have to go back. She needs a weapon. How did I miss her? Astrid. Silly me. Okay, so it turns out she will be using all bows because I don't have gold to buy any weapons. So killer bow, silver bow. Yeah. Okay, so she will be in the back. Alright. Yeah, so let's put her in the back. Let's put my foot soldiers on the left. Where is... Okay, Tyronio. Tyronio will go there. She'll go there. She has better evasiveness than Stefan, I believe. Let me just make sure that's still the case. Yeah, 20 more. Okay. My strongest... It's hard to say, even with, like, max stats, because we used a Master Seal on Makalov at level 10, so... And then Boss Chip to get him to level 20. So his stats are actually a little less than everyone else's. I'm actually going to say that Kieran may be 26. Actually, Oscar is. Now, none of my paladins have a cult like I had planned, unfortunately. So we're just going to have to wing it here. I want her right up on there. Paladin. Let's go ahead and Paladin, and then put her there. And let's do it. It's time for me to clash or crash. First thing I want to do, I'm going to have these brave weapons equipped. Ooh, nice, Jill. Nice. Now, I specifically say brave weapons, killer weapons, in any specialized kind of weapon for Clash. So, I'm going to put her right on back here. So we were able to kill that guy, so we do not have to use pure water right away on her. Who has that killing edge? Who has killing edge? Is it? No, it's not him. I think it's Makalov, isn't it? Killing edge right there. So, luckily, Makalov is right next to her. I actually didn't plan for that. It just kind of happened. So we're going to use Hammer and Stave on this killing edge right there. Okay, now I'm going to put her all the way back in the corner. I'm going to have my Siege Tome users. Who's the highest level? 13, 6. He's 13 Sage, level 6 Sage, and then he is a Mage, so I want my Sage on top here. I want my lower one right here. I want her right here. We'll also put Racing over here as well. And I'm going to have Har kind of sit back here. He's going to be a protective unit back up. Tanith as well, so let's go ahead and we'll put Tanith right there. We'll reinforce. And we're actually going to halt them for now. Actually, we won't halt them. We'll target, and we'll actually target right here. And I'm going to hold her back as well, because she's completely ranged. And I think I want to take one turn to wait for the enemy to get a little closer to me. So I want some of these guys to come on in. Actually, no, don't do that. Because then they might start targeting my protective area here. So let's just go ahead and start getting on with it. Now, he doesn't have any vulneraries. I think that's a huge problem. Boy. Let's go ahead. I'm going to start bringing him on up. I'm going to use a Pure Water on him. He's got the Brave Sword to start out with. He's also got the Shade ability, guys, so keep that in mind. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Do I have 6 units that can just block that area? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I may. I may. Oh wow. Oh wow. Yeah, but is that a good idea is the question. Silver Axe on him to start out with. Let's go Silver Axe on her as well. Let me check the other dude here. It's a little bit of a problem. Pure Water. Actually, let's put him on in here. He doesn't have Pure Water though, but if I go here, trade with him, we'll get the Pure Water, and then item, equip that, Killing Edge, Pure Water. I'm going to put him right there. I'm going to put him right here. Silver Lance equipped, Pure Water. And I'm going to have my foot soldiers kind of hold back for a turn. Oh, I forgot to halt the limit. That's okay. It's alright. They can go and chip away a little bit. They'll just die in like a turn or two. Now, we'll likely have a few deaths in this one. If we make it, that is. Big if. Yeah, so my idea with using the Brave Sword as my first weapon here is I want to do as much damage as quickly as possible to kill as many enemies off as quickly as possible. And I want to get to that throne with under 10 turns, because after 10 turns we're going to have endless battalions of paladins coming out next to the castle for 20 turns in a row on Maniac Mode. A whole flock of them every freaking turn for 20 turns in a row. Hold the line. This kind of reminds me of the Game of Thrones episode where we learn how Haldor got his name from like that time rift where he just they kept saying hold the door, 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 hold the door. And so I feel like Haldor here. I gotta hold the door with my units, man. It's wild. I got my buddy here to keep me company and support me through this very tough chapter. Yeah, he's getting a belly rub, guy. Can you see him, guys? He's getting a belly rub. He's bumping me like a rabbit with his foot, telling me, keep at me, keep at me. I love you, baby. Yes, I do. Hell yeah. Go Oscar, go Oscar. Oh yeah. Now that flying Lagoose can get over the trees, so. Yeah, my objective is to protect the queen with basically my entire units. Not being offensive here. And if we get into a more serious situation, what we can do is we can actually back them all up. So if one of the characters dies, we fill the spot, another one dies, fill the spot, and we actually lose 4 whole characters to where they can get through. Well, actually, we're going to have to change one out. So if we lose 3 characters here, then what I'll do is I'll pull everyone back, and we're going to be protecting the queen here. Okay. I want to get some attacks in though now. So Blizzard, anyone, I don't care, anyone. Let's do. Oh, I should have done it on the flying legions. That's okay. We're gonna do that right now. Bolting, because that's the one that can get over the trees. There we go. I hope this hits. 57% chance of hitting. I hope to God it hits. It did, but it didn't kill him. What the hell? Alright, we need to use racing here. Blizzard. Meteor. 93. Yeah, let's do that. Alright, I'm now going to send my level 20 Astrid up. She's going to chip away from behind our protective wall here. This is probably the best, the best prepared clash match I've ever had on a Maniac Mode Ironman run. Ever since I learned about boss chipping about a month ago, which I don't know why the hell I haven't, because I played this originally when it came out, and I've actually played this pretty intensively over the last 2 years, trying to get through a Maniac Mode Ironman run and slowly learning like what not to do, like what mistakes not to do. This is crazy. All right, second reinforce. Okay. Item. Heal. Okay. Full health, full health, full health, full health, full health. I just want to check this dude here. Okay, Tyronio's in harm's way. Let's move him out a little bit. That's probably a good little setting right there as well. They're kind of central behind my units, so just in case. What I'm going to do is, who has the bow? Silver bow right there. Let's go ahead and do that. Brave Lance. Now I do get some sword from one of these paladins also. I believe it's a silver sword, but I don't think we're gonna run out of weapons on this one, guys. Yeah, I was a little low on funds. I couldn't really get everything I wanted, but hey, whatever. Short axe, I think steel bow, silver bow right there. That's, I want to get that other one. Brave sword. Perfect. Yeah, so I want to clarify that I never thought about getting the Brave Sword and actually using it for Clash on an Ironman Maniac Mode run before. And I will say that probably saving all of the Brave weapons is probably one of the best moves I've made in this run. And so on Chapter 21, without a king, absolutely do what I did. Do whatever you can. Sacrifice 2, 3, 4 characters if you have to get that Brave Sword. I don't care what you have to do. Preferably the way I did it. Less casualties that way. Use those Holy Knights, those Holy Guards. Use your flying units. Alright, now let's see about if we can kind of chip away here. Problem is, I don't want to switch. Well, we may have to switch to ranged weapons. I'm not gonna lie, we may have to. Short axe. And actually, we're in harm's way, so I totally forgot to use all of our stuff. Like, so what we're gonna have to do now? Oh, he's got a pure water on him. Okay, so does he. She does it. She does. So what I'm going to do is pure water her, because we're right in harm's way of that sage. Back up a little bit, get my... Ooh, he's going to get hit. Okay, he's got a pure water as well. Let's go ahead and bulk his resistance up until we can kill that guy. He's going to have to come down here. Trade. Item. Oh, what the fuck did I just do? I thought I... Son of a bitch. Shit. I gave it to him, didn't I? Damn it. I thought I was taking it from him. I'm not paying attention. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Alright. It is what it is. We also have the rescue stave, so. Alright. Oh, look at that Holy Guard go. Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Go Holy Guard. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, come on. buddy. My little bubba. I love you, Jack. You good boy. Ooh. Oh shit, did I not have a physics, Dave? I don't think I did. Yeah, so I'm prepared if they break through my wall. I'm prepared. Ooh. Jack just rabbit kicked me with both of his hind legs there. I think he's upset because I stopped giving him a belly rub. He's like, yeah, keep petting my belly, rub me. Ooh, yeah, the holy guard. Killer edge? Nope. Remember, Jill has the full guard on her, so that arrows and shit ain't gonna do nothing to her. Oh, Jill. No, no, no. Alright, Jill's gonna have to take a heal. Ooh. Now, I think that guy's in range of me with my siege tome, so what? Oh, that one's coming up too? Shit. Come on, Joffrey, hold on in there. Whew. Oh, man. Now I'm going to bring Ike back down to the center. I want him to get that other sage that has a siege tome, so we're just kind of serving as like an assassin right now, sniping these guys. Now she's injured real bad. I think what I want to do is I can go ahead and probably kill one of them and then pull her back here. And I think that'd be a good one. And then I'll pull her back near Queen Alencia to heal her with the stave instead of wasting a turn using a vulnerary on her. Right there for now. Now, let me see. We got this guy and we got this guy. So, I'll go here. We might be better off taking this guy out, since we weren't able to get there to him with Ike. Meteor 9, 8. Okay. He's not counterattacking with the Siege Tome. Is it not equipped? It is equipped. That's weird. So they don't counterattack with Siege Tomes? I thought they did. I don't know why he's not. No damage on that one, so... who has the highest resistance here? He's 33, 46. Let's do this. Alright. Okay, right here is where we want. Item, we're going to keep these silver weapons equipped for now. We're just going to heal up. 2, item. Okay, we need a vulnerary here. Let's go and trade at least one from her. And we'll go ahead and attack that Laguz. Okay. Get that off of her. Get him back up on his health there. Let's go and take a vulnerary from him. Oh wait, he's full health. What am I doing? I will take that 5 damage. Now, as soon as she goes human, I'm gonna use the Laguz Stone just back to back on her. Do it that way. Okay. Now I'm gonna bring him on up here. Who do I want to get? The short axe, steel bow, maybe the silver sword, but he has to attack directly. So, one of these two. Let's say this one with the short axe. I'm gonna again move my guys out of that guy's way, and we are gonna move. I'm gonna have my flying units protecting her. They're going to be the Queen's Guard temporarily. I almost forgot she had the full guard on. My heart almost skipped a beat. Oh, man. Yeah, so the full guard negates bonus damage that weapons would do. So, for example, that the bows are very effective or extra effective on flying units like Jill and Falcon Knights and Flying Legoose. And with that full guard, it doesn't do that extra damage against flying units, basically. And it's not just flying units. Ooh, they broke through my line. Oh my god, Joffrey? Joffrey's down. Yeah, sound the emergency alarm. Okay, let's put Joffrey in the dead units area on screen here. So we might have a couple units break on through that little gap, but it won't be too many. We have backup units. Sadly, our backup units are all the way up there now, so we may have to, one by one, move our paladins down and then put a unit up there in the top right. If we lose 2 more units, we're going to have to retreat and surround the Queen. Alright, so Joffrey was the one that just died. Let's type his name in. Joffrey. Alright, where are you, Joffrey? Here he is. Okay. I'll bring him down here. We're starting a new line. Hopefully this is the last line. Otherwise, I'm going to make the head smaller if I want to keep an upside-down triangle of dead characters in our army. Alright. Sad, sad, sad. See, they're breaking through now. See how he took that spot? He's serving as like a wall now, so others can just pass right by him and get into my protective area here. Okay. I think it's now time to retreat near the Queen, honestly. Yeah, we didn't lose 3 characters, but I think they are overwhelming me now. They're just... It's looking bad. It's looking bad. They're breaking through the wall here. Not a good sign. I also got to find out what turn we're on, because I want to fly Ike up the side of the mountain as quickly as possible here before turn 10. But we absolutely have to kill that sage with the siege tome on the left right there. Oh yeah, that's not looking good at all. Makalov. Whew, Makalov, you lucky dog. Shit. Oh, he's dead now. Oh, Makalov. Oh my god, dude. Badass, man. Badass. Uh-oh. Yeah, he's done. We're gonna have to add him in as well. Oh, Makalov. Shit. Oh boy. Oh boy, this is getting It's getting deep in here, man. I'm getting a little scared now, guys. You know, one thing about Makalov, and I hate to defame his name as he is dying on his deathbed, but have you guys ever noticed that his entire storyline and backstory is all about, like, drinking and love and stuff? And his name is Makalov. Make love. You guys ever catch that? Alright, so where is Makalov here on the character sheet? There he is. Oh boy. Shrink his head down here. A little bit more. Alright, that should be good. Oh. Yeah, it's now time to retreat back to the queen here. I also probably won't get the chance to heal her. We now need to send her up, up, up. So we're going to use vulneraries, I guess. Okay. I can't get to him, but he's only got 2 more uses. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to take a turn. Who's damaged enough? 31, 3. I'm gonna put her next to the queen right now. And we're gonna send Ike over there. Okay, there we go. Yeah, and now we're gonna have to move our units this way. Right here. Attack the closest unit we can. Okay, we are now going to stack our dudes like this. Nice, nice, nice. Alright, we are taking a defensive stance completely. We're going to keep these guys right here. And I'm gonna trade. Oh shit, he don't have a fucking thing. That's okay. At least he's out of the way of the what you call it. Okay. 2 boltings, 2 meteors, 1 of each. Okay. Ooh, nice. Look at that. Hell yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna switch, I think, to that. Okay, I don't care how many we have to sacrifice here. But we need to protect this line. Alright, there we go. 6. Killer bow against killer bow. It's not enough. That is if it hits. Let's chance it. 90% chance of hitting. Sweet. Got it. Alright, the line is resecured. Hell yeah. Uh-oh. Night Killer. Damn. Lucky it missed. Ooh, look at that critical. Hell yeah. Oh, shit. Damn. Another Night Killer. Lucky, lucky. Yeah, and remember how I talked about a couple chapters ago, chapter 24, survival map? Well, this is survival map 2. Don't play around with it. I've kind of had to divert from my plan for bringing Ike over the mountain because we got into trouble, line got broken, and so we need to make sure that Queen Alencia is protected adequately. Because if she dies, we also lose the game, and my Iron Man would be broken if that happens. We just can't have that, can we? Ooh, look at that critical. Hell yeah. Oh no, Stefan's down. Oh boy. image. Stefan. Yeah, I think we're going to have to move the characters over. We don't have enough space to do an upside-down triangle. I thought it would be kind of cool. I thought it would work out, but they're not all going to fit in there. Okay. Luckily, no one can get through there right now. Yeah, we need to send Ike up there to help her, and then get them together, and then we're going to fly Ike over the mountain. As long as she don't die. I don't think she will. I think she'll be okay. Just keep giving her vulneraries. Keep using those brave weapons. I think they're almost broken, too, so... Breaking line, breaking line. All out offensive right now. Hell yeah, get that shit. Oh yeah, I love it. Movements. Let's get rid of that guy. Eliminate the risk of his siege tome here. Okay. Oh, what? I did not equip her with... Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me, dude? Oh my god. I forgot to equip her with anything. Shit. Oh yeah, javelin. Give her steel lance. Vulnerary. Okay. Ooh, nice critical. Yeah, that was a critical. It can happen with siege tomes. Alright. Meteor, I want to get this guy, I think. Oh, crap. What do you think? These two or Kieran, Oscar, and these two? 652. I want to say this. But if I do that, I'm going to have to bump them up one more. So Racing is protected. So it would be one, actually, like that. Oh, I think I messed it up. That's okay. We'll go ahead and stick, what's his name? Bastion right there to cover that low gap, since he'll be using the last of his siege tome. And then he'll just have Tornado, I guess. I mean, he is the most powerful out of these sages, so... he'll just be a sacrificial piece. Go ahead, kill him. I don't care. Shit. Oh, damn. Oh, Racing. I almost forgot to add Racing to the list of deceased. Alright, so image. Racing. Maybe I just clash really bad. I mean, I don't know. Maybe that's why I do so terribly. I'm bad at this chapter. think Bastion's gonna follow racing here. Looks like it. Whew, Bastion. Well, hot damn. Yeah, so they're probably all going to gang up on her because I did apply shade to Ike. So they're going to attack other units first. Ooh, critical. Oh, sweet. Nice. Oh, sweet. HP and, let's see what the other one was. Oh, I think it broke. Yeah. Killer Lance. Items. Try and kill as many snipers and bow wielders as possible right now. Close this gap a little bit. Well, we got Legoose bow. Oh, he's injured, so we'll wait on him. Okay. Oh, I was hoping for a critical from one of those. Oh, we also have him here. Well, how about this? How about we attack ranged? Does exactly 14 if both hit. And then I pull him back and heal him, because since he's my front line. And just in case if those Dragon Lords come on down, I want to move him down and Lencia down, so like right about here would be good. Just in case. I'll put her back in the corner. Uh-oh. That's not good. Oh, thank God. Oh, I got so scared there. Whew, shit. Damn. Holy shit. Ike with the Brave Sword. Oh my God. Damn. And he got us level 20. No, whoa, oh my God. That is the worst level 20 up I've ever seen in my life. No freaking stats. Oh my God. I'm now embarrassed of this run, honestly. Everyone's now going to laugh at my run because Ike didn't get any stats at level 20. It's one of the best Ironman Maniac Mode runs on the internet, though. And again, I've only seen 2 Westerners complete a Maniac Mode as an Ironman run on the internet. I might be the 3rd. We only got a few more chapters left. let's make sure we're out of range of this guy. Alright, we're going to do a little trade. We're going to use that elixir. Night Killer. That's why I brought it. Yeah, so I've seen like an England, UK person do this. I've seen a Norwegian do this, and I've seen 2 Japanese people do this. I know that most of the people that actually do this are Japanese, but I've only seen 2 Westerners do this. Ooh, nice. He can't use it though. Oh, are they splitting or all coming down here? They're all coming down here? Fine. Alright, we are going to use Blizzard. Or I'm not Blizzard, but Pure Water. We're going to come on over here. Do the same thing with Ike, Pure Water. We're going to bump back 1. Hold on. 1. Yeah, either way works, I think. Oh man, hell no. Damn that shit. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Miss. Oh my god. Oh my god. Shit. He's now blocking that little edge I was gonna fly on and drop Ike on a couple turns from now. She's dead. She's so fucking dead. Damn it. Oh my god. I'm gonna add Titania to the graveyard here. Image. Yeah. Holy shit. Damn, at this rate, I might not have enough characters for endgame. Oh, fuck, fuck, fuck. Just broke through my line. Oh my god. Oh, critical? Oh my god, yes. Yes, thank you. Hell yeah. Alright, we might have to surround the queen. Especially since one of those paladins have a silver bow. I mean, I could just barrage the one with the silver bow, but then I'd leave the queen open, so... Miss. Oh, thank you. Oh, is that another critical? No fucking way. Oh my god, no way. What is going on? Holy shit. This is one of the best clashes I've ever seen, and I'm actually playing it. It's crazy. Oh my god. Miss. Oh, fuck it. Doesn't she have a silver on her? I thought she had a silver sword. I gotta switch her weapon. Of course you're gonna go, fuck you. Oh my god. Oh my god. So, here we go. Yeah, but she's gotta be, we gotta be 10 turns from here / there, so, or is she 9? She's 9. 9 moves. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So we got to be right there. And if he decides to move, we could also go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I've actually never seen anyone do this before. So, Savior, yes. Was it right here? Let me just double check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah. Wait, we got the pure water on her. Savior, so she should be okay against one attack from this guy. And then now these guys will come down. And the only thing we got to worry about when we get up here is this guy right here. He's got the sleep stave, so I already talked about what's going to happen there. So if he puts Jill to sleep, Ike will be in front of Jill. With her defenses in full guard, she'll be just fine until she wakes up. If Ike gets put to sleep, we're going to have to Savior / rescue Ike and come back down out of harm's way again. But either way, actually Ike might be okay too. I don't know if I want to chance it though, especially with him having L win. So, all right, this dude right here. Say, block him in. I'm gonna have to. have to block him in. Wait, I gotta check his weapons. Because he might have something besides a silver bow. Okay. If I can do this, because I don't think anyone else has a ranged weapon, do they? He does. So we'll need to mark him. And he's gonna keep healing. He's not gonna attack us. So if we do this and we stack someone in front, while also killing that guy, we might be fine. He's trapped now. We just got to make sure that we protect Tormod. Alright, I'm full-blown retreating around the queen now. I'm attacking, cantoing back to the queen. And I'm just gonna chain barrage the enemy with my paladins. Attack, canto, attack, canto. I'm gonna form a smaller protective barrier if we can. Hopefully we won't have to double stack. So one of the runs I've done, I actually had her right here. I had strong unit here, strong unit here, strong unit here, strong unit here, and I had Rolf level 20, and no one could hit him. His defenses were super high too, so that blocked that space from indirect attacks. Oh, we killed him. I wasn't even paying attention. Cool. Alright. Yeah, so protect. Let's say who has, let's do this, 34. Let's go ahead. And then we'll put her right there on the side of Tormod. Hell yeah. Critical. Just like that. Take care of this guy, because that guy can't reach. Well, maybe 14. Just kill as many as I can. I may not be able to protect Tormod. I may not. Do that. Queen of Lynch is exposed, though. That's the problem. Damn it. I'm gonna have to take a defensive stance with the rest of my units. I'm gonna have to. 31, vulnerary. Okay. Oh, and she does not have a silver sword on her. I thought she did. I don't know what I was thinking. Thought I had some in there as well. Alright, no one has ranged. Okay, if I take him and block here, finish this guy off, I don't think this guy has the ability to kill her. Probably not. So I'm going to take that chance. Oh, we also have him. I almost forgot about him. Maybe that's a good move instead of healing him. Actually, you know what? This is what we need to do right here. Silver Lance. Vulnerary. I don't know what else to do. Okay, so both these guys hit her, she's dead. The problem is, I really don't think Taronio could withstand being barraged by both these guys while holding her either. I mean, I guess if we equip the Silver Sword when he gets half HP or less, he'll do some damage to him. So that might be a better move. So let's equip that, and then let's rescue. Oh, you motherfucker. He's blocking the path. Okay, I can still drop Ike over the cliff, though. That's the thing. And we got that bishop coming up, too. That's going to do a hell of a lot of damage to Taro. So we got to figure out, maybe move Taronio up there to keep that paladin with the silver bow blocked in there for now. Oh, they're already starting to come out? That's alright. Let's do this. Problem is, now we got a new battalion here. We weren't able to seize the throne under 10 turns, so now we got these huge-ass battalions of paladins that are going to start coming out for 20 turns. Every turn for 20 turns. So let's hope to God that Ike and Jill can fight their way through here and get to the throne. Now this guy's the biggest threat. We gotta take this guy out before anyone else if we can. Now if this guy decides to... He should be able to reach Jill with that sleep stave. So he has shade on him, so hopefully he goes for Jill. Otherwise, we might lose the run. Alright, I'm going to break. I'm going to do as much damage as I can now. He needs to heal. Actually, she's going to be really good up against this guy. Because she has high resistance. to leave him alone. Let's let him get to half HP if we can. Start sending my units as offensive units to help distract from these two here. Are there any more sages? Oh, there will be sages that come out of here as well, out of the mouth. But we'll be okay for now. Oh, no. Oh, thank God. Alright, so I'm hoping she should be fine. I think she will. But we just gotta make sure that we can... that Ike doesn't get blocked in there. That's the concern now. So I think he is blocked in there now. That's the problem. So that being said, he is wearing the night ring, so what I'll have to do is I'll probably have to strike and back up now, since she's asleep and we're now blocked in. So, and if Ike gets put to sleep, which he may very well, I'm hoping that having him in the corner up there is going to be okay. Like, he'll survive it until he wakes up. Especially since he has shade on. Let's use that Regal Sword. That's exactly why we brought it. Now I'm going to put him back in the corner here. I'm real scared right now, honestly, because I know, like, Ike is good at evading sleep staves, but I've been put to sleep so many times on the stage by this guy. The one time I actually survived, but all the other times I haven't. So it's going to be rough. It's going to be real rough. If I lose this Iron Man, I will put it in the description of all the videos, but I will just continue as a non-Iron Man run. I'm not going to lie to you. This is my last time ever attempting an Iron Man run on Maniac Mode 7. Ever. 0 damage. Jill might die. She might. If that guy keeps targeting her with that meteor. If I had gotten up here a couple turns sooner, it definitely would have worked. It still might work, I don't know. Yeah, they're gonna kill her. Oh man, this was a bad idea. This is such a bad idea. I thought her defenses would be high enough to withstand it, but I guess not. Oh man, this is shit. I think I messed my Ironman up. Where's Jill at? What? Are you serious? This dude didn't use that on me? He didn't use the sleep stave on me. Why? What the hell? Well, that's weird. I swear I'm in range of him. I thought I was, anyway. Oops. I sure use the silver bow. That's alright. I think I'll go ahead and heal him now. And he doesn't have a voluntary, so we don't have a whole lot of enemies we have to decimate with this ability. I forgot what it's called too. Unfortunately, I can't read Japanese, so I have to read it at the base with the English patch. Yeah, so if he gets at 50% or less, his ability kicks in, and he's basically a badass one-man army. Provided his defenses are good enough, which sadly, actually his defense is okay. It's his speed because a lot of people double him. So what I'll do is we'll just heal him. I'll pull her back. I'm always going to pull her back after I heal. Keep her way, way away from the enemy. Oh, nice. Critical. Sweet. They're all gonna just take turns attacking Ike now. Luckily, I brought that Regal Sword. Not a single use in it when I brought it in. Now, the Regal Sword is a really light weapon as well, so it's actually lighter than the Iron Sword, if I recall correctly. So even though it has a high, good chance of criticals over specials, he can still get specials and heal himself. But he can do really good at dodging, so hopefully he does that, because if he can't dodge well enough, he's going to be screwed. Or get specials, so. I actually hadn't planned on being in this situation, so. Maybe I'll have to switch the weapon if he survives. Come on, get a special, man. I'm freaking out now, because his special's not kicking in. Yes. Oh, shit. Come on, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. get specials back to back, man. Come on. This. Hey, that works. As long as he misses when he gets a critical instead of a special, I'm okay with that. He's likely to run out of weapons if he doesn't die. Sweet. Hell yeah. Well, that guy's already injured. Can I rescue from the side, like on the side of the mountain, or do I actually have to be on level ground? I think I'll send one of my flying units over there and find out. I might have to. So, both flying units retreat. 38, 9. I could have. Yeah, I could have. I wasn't thinking. 3. I should have attacked and then pulled back. Yeah, but the big caddy has a high crit too. 25, 30, 10. Shit. I think that critical, like the high critical ratio, may override the ability to get a special though. I think that's what's going on. So, damn, I think I screwed myself. They're all bows. So I'm going to say I have a better chance at healing myself by attacking the bow wielder instead of using a vulnerary, because Jill had the elixir and I didn't get the chance to trade it back. So, and these guys may just stay in this area, preventing these guys from getting in and doing damage. So they may just continuously chip away at me as a ranged attacker. So I'm gonna have to stick with this Regal Sword, I think. Hopefully he just keeps healing himself. Yeah, I did not know that square was a safe spot. I'm just too far away from the bishop for him to put me to sleep. That's funny. The first chance I get to get out of this little corner, I'm gonna kill that bishop so he can't use the sleep save on me. Alright, I'm not going to waste the Regal Sword on a non-mounted unit, so... maybe Killing Edge? Whichever weighs less. Vague Caddy actually weighs less. Okay, we'll do that. It has a higher critical hit ratio, though, so that may override the chance for him to use a special instead of a critical to heal himself, so... still extremely high. She's my only other sword master I have. What sword can... S sword? Oh, she can actually wield the Vague Caddy if she lives through this. Tough choice. 19 times 2. 22 times 2. Let's do that. Start flying my mounted units over this way. Actually, let's do this. I don't want these guys to come on down. So. Oops. I think she'll do really well taking out the dragon lords as well on the side up here. I'm a little short on vulneraries, aren't I? Let's do this. That's funny. Oh man, that's so funny. Shit. 9, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That guy can get him with the killer lance. Huh. That's okay. he have two weapons? I thought he had a killer lance. I guess he has a short spear too. Yeah, I'm going to take a break here. Right after they're done attacking, I'm going to cook some pizza rolls in the microwave. If I do it in the microwave, it'll only be 2.5 minutes, as compared to the stove, which I would have to preheat and then do at least 10 or 11 minutes on. So. What the fuck? What the flying fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Actually, guys, I'm gonna take one more turn. I gotta deal with this shit now. Oh my god, no fucking way, dude. Oh, fuck. Okay. This is bullshit, man. Alright, we now pull our flying units back down. Way down. Way down, all the way down. Ike seems like he's doing okay for now. He's still got... He's out of range of this guy, which I had absolutely no clue of, so... and we're able to kill the bow paladins, because the bow paladin seems to stop right there, and obviously they don't counterattack when we attack them directly, so his special's kicking in, he's maintaining his health, and he's got a decent amount of sword uses left right now, plus a couple vulneraries just in case. So he's actually doing pretty damn well, I think. Alright, we want to bash these guys up with Kieran before they get the chance to use their stuff. There's 11, so that's obviously the better one. Yeah, we don't want to give them the chance to use those killer lances if we can avoid it. Yeah, I'm gonna be in range, I think. So move this guy over. Double this armored neck here for this general. Okay. Let me go ahead. Now Canto back out of the hazard zone. Here, and then 13, 26, 12. Let's go ahead and do that one there. And then I will kill the dragon lord with the bow with Astral. She'll probably get killed, but I'm not too worried about it. 22, 44, that'll definitely kill her. 14, 28, yeah, so it's going to be Silver Bow here. Okay, I'm going to pull her all the way back here. 28, that's a really good thing. Do that. I think we can take a hit with just about anyone from this guy. And she obviously will double him. 14 damage. Okay, so these two are safe zones from that guy. This one's a safe zone from that guy. So this right here is the safest spot. I believe, yeah, he has a killer lance too. So let's stay off of that spot if we can. Silver lance. What about this guy? What's he have? Short axe. So 80, 82. Oh, her evasiveness is actually better than hers. So I'm gonna come on up here. Let's check 14. What's she do? What? Fuck. A silver sword somewhere. He has a silver sword. Christ. Okay, so what we'll do is we'll take a turn here. We'll give her the silver sword. And we'll just do that. I'll move here, and I'm gonna bump her down. Okay. I think that's as good as that's gonna get. I'm not too worried about Tormod. He couldn't really do a whole lot. I only brought him because he was an extra user for Siege Tomes. I had absolutely no plans to actually use him, like for anything else. Alright, we'll add him into the graveyard here. Yeah, we're gonna run out of space here. I really don't want to move all the heads again, so what I'll just start doing is I'll stack them past the little box. Tormod. Man, I'm actually getting tired right now. I'm hungry. Let me see. There he is. Well, I can't take my eyes off this game, because what if I go make pizza rolls and then I come back and I forget about something I had on my mind? Oh, what the hell? Oh, that's a little weird. Just the size. I don't know how these other content creators like automatically have the head sizes adjusted, and like it just randomly appears. Like, is there a better automated system than to manually do these heads and stuff? That's a lot of deaths, man. We have a lot of deaths. This is crazy. That might not even do any damage. I've done a couple Ironman Maniac Mode runs, and I've gotten Ike to where his defenses are good enough that doesn't do anything to him. Probably could have had less casualties if I created a smaller, closer to the corner protective unit for the queen. I could have cycled characters out better that way, taking less damage. That's usually what I do, but I said I have so many characters at such high level. I underestimated it, or I overestimated it. I could have sworn paladins were supposed to come out for 20 turns in a row. I swear that's what they did. Is there more to come? Or, like, what's going on? Okay, you need to be sniped with the bow. 23, so 46 damage. 30 damage with the high critical. Chance critical. I'm going to take the for sure route and just use silver bow. You under her. I don't know if it's going to do much good, but maybe. Let's see, the ranged attacker. 52. She's about to become human. Let's go ahead and put her under. We have a couple more Labu stones here. She's 40, and she also has a silver sword now, so I want to go ahead and put him right here. Let's do silver axe maybe. Okay, and I think it's time to pull him down a little bit. Maybe put him right on top of Astrid. Actually no, we're gonna need to use that vulnerary, so. That only does 12. I don't like that at all. He might do more damage. 22. 22 is definitely better than 12. I still need to kill them before they whip out their killer lances too. That's gonna be real bad. $24. Oh boy. I think the best move, put her right there on top of Astrid. Take a defensive stance. I really think Ike will be okay over here. Like, if I move in my mounted units, they could just be overwhelmed, possibly. Like, I think Ike would do a much better job just finishing them off than bringing in these guys at this point. We don't have any more units coming out yet, so maybe Ike will be okay. Maybe he'll clear the path, especially since he has a night ring on, and just maybe once the path is cleared, I'll come up here, I'll kill that guy, and we'll go from there. Provided he doesn't run out of weapons. We'll have to see what happens. If he does, I mean, if he does, at least I suspect these guys will be killed by then. And then we'll fly our flying units back up there. But for now, let's let's just go ahead and end the turn. Actually, yeah, let's go ahead. Let's go ahead and support my little unit over here for now. I'm not worried about that guy. I'm worried about these two armored generals. Let's go ahead and get him close. And then I will go ahead and move her up this way a little bit. Keep her close by to heal anyone. Oh, he ran. Yeah, he turned tail and ran. I guess I'll just eat my pizza rolls, make my pizza rolls after this chapter. Yeah, I don't want to get up from the battle right now. These two are the Queen's Guard right now. Wow. 1 HP on that. Give me 1 second, guys. It's 1:53 a.m. where I'm at. We just had some weirdo on the security cam, so give me just a second. 2.
I'm going to count the range that I'm at from that bishop with the sleep stave, so that way I know what the range of the sleep stave is. Because I saw him heal there, so that should also be the same range as the sleep stave. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Oops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, so the sleep stave should be 10 ranges then. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So this line right here should be where he can't reach. No, where he can reach. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So 10, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So this line right here. We gotta make sure we keep that in mind as we get closer to the throne here. Short axe. Let's try this killer bow. Ooh, nice. Double critical. Sweet. Nice. Hell yeah. Ooh, critical. Nice. One, two, three, four, five, six, 7, 8, 9, 10. Safe zone, safe zone, safe zone, safe zone. I think Kieran actually did really, really well in this, especially for how low of a level he was. They're still blocking me in. That's crazy. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Safe zone, safe zone, safe zone, safe zone, safe zone. Yeah, but I don't have enough space. I don't have enough space. So I'm gonna have to send all my units up at once. I only have 9 moves, so I can't stay in the safe zone and come up and kill him with one of my paladins. So we're gonna have to send multiple units up there, and obviously, probably 1 or 2 of them will probably fall asleep from the sleep stave. Bugs. God damn it. Fuck. Okay. I didn't see what happened. I had a bug on my wall. 41. Alright. Let's see. Yeah. That'll do it. Uh-oh. I'm in range? How am I in range? Oh, that's fucking bullshit. I'm just gonna bum rush him now with all my units. So why the hell isn't he using it on Ike then? Fuck. Who has a sword? She has a sword? Is she the only one? He has a sword. Silver sword. Silver. She needs a silver sword because her strength. She doesn't do damage worth a shit. So let's go ahead. We're going to trade you the iron sword from her. And we are going to trade the silver sword from you. Pack it in, pack it in. Miss. Thank you. Oh, they blocked him, man. It's okay. Come on, you get up here. Come on, Papa. Up. Go. This is the Ike rescue here, guys. Now we should have a bunch of sages coming out of the mouth of that castle as we get close to it. Now, I do believe they have siege tomes also, so we want to start positioning her because of her resistance. And possibly even her. And we'll keep him over here as backup. You know, I think this is the very first time I've ever killed all the enemies on Clash. Yeah, because, I mean, I'm either getting through it in under 10 turns, or I'm doing an Ironman run on Maniac Mode and losing. So, this is the first. This is funny. I routed the enemy on this one, guys. It is nuts. Yeah, so with Ike's Shade ability, they seem to be diverted away from Ike to my other guys now. Sweet, thank you. Delivery. There we go. They're doomed now. There is no hope for the enemy at this point. 1530, yeah, let's use silver one for now. Well, I can say one thing that no one else has ever said,
is I have routed the enemy on Clash on an Ironman run on a Maniac Mode setting. Probably something no one has ever done on the internet before. That is wild. Holy shit. There's a first for everything, guys. We just need to make sure we have enough characters to get through the end game. And so, next chapter, we're going to have to do boss chipping on our Lagoos that we still have at base. And the chapter before final chapter, I'm going to sit it out. I'm going to let Ty Barn do his thing. Hopefully he doesn't die or faint. Man. What's he have? A short axe? I think we should be just fine doing that. Now that rune sword, I wonder what that rune sword would do to her. 19 damage? Are you kidding me? I just want to get her close because we're supposed to have sages coming out of here with siege tomes. For some reason, I'm not seeing them. Oh shit, she actually got hit. It's alright. She might come in handy if these sages come out with the blizzards, the meteors, and the other one. Boss time. Some of my units need healed. Alright. guess I can technically boss chip on this. I just don't really have anyone to boss chip with. I think he's too dangerous. I really do. If we kill him quick, we'll get the Ruined Sword. Oh, he dodged my special? What the fuck?
What?
Damn. Man, I sure hope I have enough guys for the end game, man. Well, that's it. I think I'm going to end this stream, guys. I don't feel like doing the next chapter in this one. The next one will face the Black Knight and also do end game. So, yeah, we'll leave it at that. Let me go ahead and save it, and then I'll cut it. Alright guys, thank you so much for watching. Again, my name is Kyle Owens. This is my company Game Master and Game Master Production Studio, and I'll catch you guys in the next one.